After a car accident, what do you get when you call Mansion Ferretti?
You get more experience from a local law firm with over 115 years of combined service.
More respect from a team who treats clients like their own family.
And more fight, because we want you to get every dollar you deserve.
Experience, respect, results. If you've been injured, that's what you want in your lawyer.
And that's what you'll get when you call us. Car accident? Get more with Mansion Ferretti. 304-264-8505.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg is the place to be. Join us every night to relax and enjoy football or basketball games featuring either the Martinsburg Bulldogs, Shepherd University Rams, or West Virginia Mountaineers. We will have steak night every Wednesday, trip nights every Thursday, and now taco and margarita nights every Tuesday. You can find us on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg. Good morning. Welcome to the Martinsburg Fieldhouse as we are here live for the WVSSAC Class AAA Region 2 Championship on TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube. Just a few moments away from things getting started. I'm Colin McLaughlin. Alongside me is Patrick Henry today, Dylan Bishop, Nick Verzolini, Kyler High is our on-site crew. Back at the studio is Alec Epperson as we are in for a fun day full of high school wrestling. Patrick, thank you for being so kind to join us because this is something we have not done before. So we're going to do our best and hope those that are tuned in enjoy.
Glad to be here. This is the first time that I've broadcast a wrestling match, but having watched thousands and thousands of them, hopefully I can keep everyone tuned in on what's going on the mat.
So it looks like we have already started over on mat 1 with Avery Kidwell of Washington and Evan Sarna of Jefferson in the 106 weight class.
These early round matches are going to be a setup for the semifinals. There's 6 wrestlers in each bracket. Some of the early matches are a pigtail match. These quarterfinals will set them up to wrestle higher seeded wrestlers in the next round.
And then now on mat 2, we have a match beginning as well. Right now still focused on mat 1.
Had a fall over there, a pin for Jefferson. Sarna gets the win over Kidwell in the first round. Perez and Burke are over on round 2, or on mat 2. Burke is now on his back. Perez in control with the cradle. He's getting near fall points right now, but hasn't secured the pin. Burke has turned down. Perez receives the near fall points. Looks like he's going for another cradle. The near fall criteria now. Got a 2 count out of that. And turning down, he's been awarded another 2 points. Perez again working the far side cradle. Correction here. This is not Perez and Burke. It's a Martinsburg wrestler out here who just secured the fall.
I'm trying to see which one it might be here.
That looks like that was at 120 pounds, Owe over Rubio at 120.
believe you are correct here, looking at track wrestling to follow along. So all the way gets the win from Martinsburg. It looks like over on mat 1, the match also just concluded over there.
This looks like Hedgesville versus Jefferson at 126.
Yes.
Jeb Hitchcock and Bradley Gardner.
Yep. And then getting ready to begin on mat number 2 from Washington, it's Matthew Custer. And from Hedgesville, it's Nolan Hess.
Hitchcock receiving the 3 points for the takedown. He has Gardner broken down, working for wrist control.
Hitchcock still 3-0. It looks like now on mat 2, 3 points as well. I believe it might have been for Custer.
Hitchcock and Gardner have gone out of bounds. They're going to get reset. Hitchcock will start on top. Over on mat 2, no change in score. Now we've got an escape.
Hess before the escape, it was Hess 4, Custer 3 over on mat 2. Now it's 4-4. With that escape, Custer got the point.
All right, the first period ends. Coin toss goes to Hedgesville. Hitchcock defers. Gardner elects to go neutral for the second round. Hitchcock has Gardner on his back now, trying to finish with a head and arm. He secured the near fall points, now looking to get both shoulders down for the pin. And that's it. Hitchcock securing the win over Gardner by fall in the second period while leading.
So he'll advance to take on Dallas Owens later on.
These
Spring Mills.
Yeah, they faced each other a couple times this season. Owens has gotten the best of him, but they've been some competitive matches.
Focus over on mat number 2, and it's Custer of Washington leading Hess of Hedgesville 10-5 right now in period number 2.
Hess just received another takedown.
Beginning on mat 1 in the 138 weight class, it's Austin Brown of Washington and Derek Beaton of Hedgesville. Looks like we had a violation here on mat 2, so with that in the second period, we'll keep focused on that in the 132 weight class.
Custer starting on bottom, Hess on top.
Yep, it's now 11-7 for Custer.
Hess is working 2 one-on-ones. Let one of them go. Back on double one-on-ones. Trying to get a half in. Missed the shoulder on the turn. So Custer has successfully managed to belly down. Now we see a half on the opposite side. For those not familiar with it, the kid with the pool noodle is about to tell the referee that the period's about to end because the noise makes it difficult to hear the timer.
We only gave him a little bit of a tap. I wasn't sure with it being a kid if you'd just whack him.
Sometimes you get, that's the most exciting part of a match, is the tapper just giving a good whack to the referee. So we've elected to start here in neutral again going into the third period.
Still Custer 11-7 over Hess.
Hess had a couple unsuccessful attempts to earn near fall in that second round. Hess with a single leg, trying to finish with a trip. Custer hanging on to the leg, so no takedown yet. He's lost the leg now. Hess is still not rotated behind to get his points. There, the ref has now awarded the points. 3-point takedown. He's got him in a near side cradle. He's getting near fall points. Got a 2 count out of that. And that's the fall. And just like that, he went from down 4 to scoring 5 and then ultimately getting the fall.
So the freshman from Hedgesville, Nolan Hess, defeats Matthew Custer, the junior from Washington. Now we take a look back over at mat number 1, still ongoing. It's Austin Brown of Washington and Derek Beaton of Hedgesville. Beaton right now looks like
earning the fall there on a quick turn.
So he'll get the win. And that is in the 138 weight class.
Over here on mat 2, Cash Curry, just a freshman, but an outstanding youth career, taking on Ryan Harris from right across the county. Harris earning the initial takedown, scoring 3, going up on Curry. No points for that turn for Harris as Curry manages to belly down quickly. And Curry getting caught on his back at the boundary. That's an upset. Harris over Curry, who was the 3 seed.
Now on mat 2, it's...
Oh, this makes more sense. Okay.
So
Sorry
I think
about
that might have been Pyle and May. Let me double check here.
That makes more sense.
Yes, that was
that makes
May
a lot more
defeating
sense. Okay. Now we
Pyle.
Now we have Curry and Harris. Apologies to those at home. We can't see anything from our vantage point here. Score or bout sheets from the mat side. We have to look each of these up with you guys on Track Wrestling. Curry has now secured the 2 points over Harris. Curry working an armbar on the near side. He's got the turn, near fall criteria. Got his 5 count. Allowed Harris to belly down.
While this was ongoing over on mat 1, it was Smith in 144, Musselman defeating Torres of Hedgesville.
Curry working another bar, stepping it over, and the pin. All right, so Curry picking up the win there over Harris. Apologies for the confusion in the prior match.
So with both kind of going on right now, we'll do our best to allow both mats to be shown here on our stream.
So that was Hagen Windsor over John Roby at 150 pounds on mat number 1.
I lost track there between Curry and Harris. What happened?
That was Curry with the fall in the first period over Harris.
Thank you.
All right, so here we have Lyons from Spring Mills and Cooper Kirsch from Jefferson on the orange mat that you guys are looking at. No score. Lyons in on a double. Still no points. And now we've got a 3-point takedown as Kirsch turns belly down. On the other mat, we're seeing Blaze Curry and Angel Fowler from Hedgesville.
This is in the 157 weight class, both going on.
Blaze Cantley, a late addition due to a scratch from Washington. Right now he's getting back points over Fowler. Working for the fall here early in the first.
Looks like on mat 2, 3 points just awarded.
That's Lyons putting up 3 on Kirsch.
So he now leads 6-1.
Cantley's got his near fall point secured, and he gets the fall. So Cantley making the most of this regional appearance as a 9th grader. He'll advance to the semifinals. All right, we're out of bounds here on the orange mat. Returning back to the middle. Lyons and Kirsch. Kirsch in on the single, but may not be able to finish it before time expires. Over on the black mat, we have
I believe it is in the 165 Garrett Cole against Ryan Spiker. No?
No, this is Musselman Jefferson.
I saw the Musselman and I thought maybe it was Martinsburg, but
this may be
correct.
At 175. This might be Deacon versus Jared.
Yep. My apologies there.
We have Musselman on top over on the black mat. He went for a Navy ride but couldn't get the turn. Now working from behind.
That's Woodford. And then still on mat number 2 ongoing. It's
Woodford
Lyons
setting
and
up
Kirsch.
cross-face cradle. Trying to set a far side cradle with that cross-face, but time might get him. No points there.
Lyons still in control against Kirsch. Looking down here in period 2, it's 9-3.
Lyons is working a half Nelson here. Kirsch desperately trying to keep his belly down. Lyons stepping toward the head, but can't keep the half Nelson in place. We have a stalling warning on green. Green on bottom here on the orange mat. Not enough action in the referee's opinion. He's been given a warning for stalling for not initiating anything. Going into the third period there. Over on the black mat, we have Woodford still trying to work for the turn here. We have an escape awarded, 1 point for red.
So that's Deacon. So that makes it 3-1.
Back over here on the orange mat, we're out of bounds now. We got a stall warning on red. Each wrestler awarded 1 stalling warning for not initiating much action or backing out when they're up on their feet.
I think we got a pinfall on.
Yes, Woodford getting a fall over there to advance to the semifinals. Over here on the orange mat, Spring Mills on top, working again, desperately trying to get some back points out of this. Over on the black mat, Silas Grove, one of the top-ranked wrestlers in the weight class against Boyce. Three points for Grove. Working the near side.
Grove, a senior, 44-6 so far this season.
And Grove legitimately could have made an argument for the top seed in this weight class. Any of these top 3 guys could be a contender when they get to the state tournament. He's got a bar set up on the near side, maintaining control with his hips. Going for that far side cradle using a crossface. Boyce has slipped out, receiving a 1-point escape. Over here on the orange mat, we just saw a fall for Spring Mills.
That was Caleb Lyons.
Lyons getting that win in the third period.
That's an upset.
Grove is now in on a single. He's gone behind. Another 3-point takedown for Grove. And now he's working the head. Solid hip control there. Working a far side wrist. Boyce is in a position you don't want to be in, broken flat with a guy that knows what he's doing, trying to work wrist and head control here. Grove again going for a far side crossface cradle, but time runs out on him before he can score with it. Here on the orange mat, see Martinsburg scoring a takedown.
Yes, that's in 165, Ryan Spiker against Musselman's Garrett Cole.
Spiker taking a 2-on-1 wrist control here, trying to keep Cole down on the mat, but he loses that. Cole earning a 1-point escape. We're back to neutral.
And on mat 1, Grove still in control of Boyce.
Grove going for that bow and arrow on the far side again. He's locked it up. He's going to put his knee in his side. And it looks like this might be it. Grove picking up an expected win over Boyce from Musselman. And he will advance to a rematch against Hoffman from Spring Mills. These gentlemen have split. That could be the match of the round. Back over here at 165, we see Spiker still trying to circle behind. He's scored his 3 here on Cole just as the tapper comes out onto the mat. Let's see if he can get any back points here before time runs out on him in the round. In the wrestling world, we call this short time. Don't do anything dumb and give up points at the end.
It looks like getting ready to begin over on mat 1. It's Washington's Carter Merritt against Jefferson's Robert Webb. That's in 190.
Spiker with double underhooks manages to stave off the attack of Cole.
Spiker right now at 6-1 against Cole.
Cole earning his 3, taking Spiker straight to his back, and that's going to be 2 more back points. So that's quickly tied this up at 6s. Cole trying to press the advantage. Spiker trying not to give up any more back points here. Broken flat. Cole's really working the wrists. Not a lot of action out of Spiker right now, but now he executes a stand-up, gets back to his feet, and back to neutral, so it's 7-6 Spiker for the 1-point escape.
All right now in period number 2.
Cole in on the legs and takes Spiker to the back again. We're at short time again. Spiker's going to try and fight off here before the end of the period. Cole working for the fall.
Cole with the 9-7 advantage.
Cole with the fall just before the tap.
So he advances. He'll take on Jacobson of Washington later on. Look back over at mat 1, still ongoing. It's Washington's Carter Merritt and Jefferson's Robert Webb in the 190 weight class.
Webb gets choice to first of the next period. Merritt elects for neutral.
It appears that's still scoreless after the first period.
Over here on the orange mat, Damco and Weiser, Jefferson versus Musselman at the 215 weight class.
Trying to go for a single leg takedown over on mat 1 right now.
Merritt going for the trip. He gets the trip. However, Webb manages to... Webb, after the successful trip by Merritt, Webb rolled him through, takes him straight to his back, and finishes him early in the period. So that's a win for Webb over Merritt.
The freshman gets the win.
Weiser and D'Amico have nearly identical records. Both of them 28-13 versus 25-13. This could end up being a very good match for these two guys.
Now starting on the black mat, mat 1, it's Devin King of Spring Mills against Noah Rosario of Hedgesville. Both ongoing here in the 215 weight class. Keeping our eyes right now on mat number 2 still, though.
Weiser with a 3-1 advantage right now. D'Amico scoring a 3-point takedown and looking for a fall here at the end of the period. He's going to get his back points. No fall, but he does secure back points here, putting him in the lead.
So it's D'Amico 4, Weiser 3. Waiting to see if that changes after, with those back points as you just mentioned.
Near fall points awarded.
So
I believe they awarded 4, yes.
My apologies.
All right, so D'Amico had choice, deferred, red chose bottom. D'Amico wasting no time getting the turn, and that could be it.
Very close.
Weiser manages to belly down, but D'Amico counters it. He's going to look up, try and get as much leverage as he can on Weiser. And that's the fall. Both shoulders down. Doesn't take much time with both shoulders down to secure the fall there. So D'Amico advances to wrestle against Kofeld from Martinsburg.
Looks like we might have had a possible injury for Weiser, unfortunately, at the end there as well. So let's go over a look here at mat 1. Again, it's Devin King of Spring Mills against Noah Rosario of Hedgesville.
King still on top. Rosario working for an escape here.
And that's in the second period, still scoreless.
For those that could not hear that, we just heard Coach Whittington yelling, "No, no." Every wrestling coach in America tells you never reach back. And we just watched as Rosario started to reach back on King. Bubby Whittington, with decades of experience, knows enough to tell his wrestler, do not do that. We do finally have a score over there, as Rosario did get an escape. So now we're at 1-0 Rosario in the second.
It looks like Weiser, after that other match from mat 2, is up, still being checked out, but hopefully, for the most part, appears to be okay after that win for D'Amico. He was injured.
We'll have Martin and Speet at 285 here on the orange mat coming up in just a moment. Martin from Musselman, Speet from Jefferson. Still over on mat 1, we've got a 1-0 score. Rosario still leading King.
Quick 3 points, it appeared, for Silas Speet.
Speet here on the orange mat going for a half Nelson. He's got the turn. Martin fighting desperately to not be pinned. He turns down, 2 back points awarded to Speet.
5-0 Speed now.
We're getting a stalling warning over on mat number 1 against red. The referee has decided that King is backing out too much in the neutral position. Speed gets another turn here on Martin. He's got his count and the fall.
So Speed will advance to match up with Xavier Pollard of Martinsburg.
That's not a matchup that anybody's really looking forward to, but Pollard, having had an incredible season this year at 39-1, he's probably just looking forward to getting into his first match of the day in the semifinals.
Yeah, everybody from TV 10 remembers Xavier Pollard from football, state champion, and of course going Division I in that aspect, having a fantastic season and overall career.
Yeah, the two sports translating well to each other. There are college teams that will recruit entire offensive or defensive lines straight off of wrestling rosters. The skills just translate themselves so well. Balance, agility, footwork. It translates itself into many different sports, but football and wrestling having a very natural tie.
So right now it looks like everything focused over on mat 1 as Rosario leads 4-0 against Devin King.
There was a technical violation, a caution the beginning of this round. I'm not sure what the contention is right now. I believe that during this timeout, Coach Whittington is being warned for coaching his athlete during a referee stoppage. So Rosario, the senior, still holding a 5-0 lead over King in this last match of the opening round. We will roll into a consolation round next and then straight into the semifinals. So these wrestlers that lost in this round, they're going to have to be right back out on the mat within a few minutes. So we're about to start the third period here.
Looks like the official's still over at the scores table right now at mat 1. Obviously, we are not down there, so not really sure what the conversation is.
Rosario got away with one there. Started with his knee in an illegal position, but the referee didn't see it. King has earned his 1-point escape here. We're back to neutral. As we've seen several times, these initial takedowns, they can result in a wrestler going straight to their back. It's not hard to pick up a 4 or 5 point deficit in just a few seconds. We're at 5-1 now here in the third period. Both wrestlers working for inside control, trying to set something up. Both of them trying to use the head, control the head and neck area. King getting a takedown here. That's going to put him at 5-4. Down just 1 point to Rosario. Trying to work a cradle. Rosario trying to stay stable. He's worked his way to his feet and neutral position, 1 point. We're at 6-4.
Things ramping up here in the third period.
So for King, that's not a bad thing. If he scores his takedown, he's up by 1. Rosario, though, can solidify his lead at 5.
Here's being signaled that it might be 5-4, not 6-4.
5-4, 5-4, yes.
Rosario with that 1 point edge right now, trying to hold on against King.
Spring Mills bench indicating they believe that Rosario is stalling, backing out. Two 3 points awarded for King. And the time.
King in the last moment gets the points, as originally accidentally the 3 points were awarded to Rosario, and then the official switched it. So 7-5 is the final. So we're going to go to the semifinals.
Yes, my apologies. We're going to the semifinals, not the consolation round.
Yep.
We're going to jump right into it.
Go right into semifinals, then take a break, and then return with the consolation. So let's, after the opening round, take a look at some of the overall scores here for teams as I refresh my track wrestling page just to make sure we have the accurate scores. Right now in first with 62 points, it's Musselman. Second with 56 points, it's Jefferson. Hedgesville's in third with 52. Washington with 51 in fourth. Martinsburg in fifth with 46. Spring Mills in sixth with 28.
So in that time, just the brief moment there, we just saw Marble from Hedgesville getting the fall over Sarna from Jefferson. Marble will now advance to the finals. That was just seconds into the first period.
Sophomore David Marble has had a fantastic season so far, 47-2, now 48-2.
So over here on the orange mat, we've got Mongold versus Oates.
And back to the 106 weight class.
Mongold has taken
looks like a 3-0.
3-point lead here.
Yes.
And for those watching the team scores, keeping in mind, only points awarded were for the wrestlers that actually wrestled. So for these teams that already had a wrestler that was in the semifinals, that team will not gain any points for a match, for a bye. However, the points do increase in value by round. Over
on mat 1 and 113, right now it's Parsons against Rogers.
Rogers has taken the initial takedown. He's up 3-0 over Parsons. And on the other mat, we're seeing Mongold still in control over Oates from Musselman. Rogers earning the fall over Parsons to secure an opportunity to wrestle in the finals. And again, the first period fall there at 113. And Mongold doing the same over Oates. Mongold will also advance. He's going to be facing Marble in the finals. Logan Henderson and Joshua Garcia both up here at 126. Henderson's father, a former wrestler from Martinsburg, now residing in the Musselman region, and Josh Garcia, whose family has a long history here in Martinsburg. This is two guys with Martinsburg ties wrestling together. Before that, over on mat number 1, we have Void and Gwynn. Void from Spring Mills. Gwynn from Jefferson.
Appears it might actually be Washington's Polinsky against Gwynn.
Oh, you are correct. So many orange, white, red, white, and blues.
Yes.
It's difficult to track that sometimes. So we are seeing Polinsky. Polinsky earning the fall quickly to advance to the finals.
We got a slight hold on mat number 2.
All right, now wrestling on mat number 1. Logan Henderson, Musselman.
Now we have Henderson and Josh Garcia over on the black mat.
On deck on mat 1. Again, mat number 2 has a slight hold with a 30-minute time limit.
So that what's being explained over here on the orange mat, there is a requirement to have 30 minutes between two matches. So one of the wrestlers does not have his mandatory 30 minutes. So we're holding on the orange mat until that 30-minute time has elapsed. All right, we got 3 points for Garcia over on mat number 1, scoring the initial takedown over Henderson. Henderson now starting on bottom after the 2 went out of bounds. We have started action over on mat number 2.
And just like that, it's over.
Earning a fall, Spring Mills with the victory over Washington here on mat number 2. I think the delay was longer than the match.
Yes, I think you're correct, as Laoy of Spring Mills defeats Perez.
Between the 2 mats as well as in the corners, keep those areas free for TV10 as well as informational activity.
Garcia and Henderson still up on mat number 1, both in neutral. 2 experienced wrestlers. Henderson with the head and arm puts Garcia to the mat, gets his 3. Don't see a count. Wasn't able. Oh, we did get a 2 count out of that. Garcia earning an escape and then immediately shooting in, getting a 3-point takedown with a double leg.
Still a little bit delayed here on Track Wrestling, trying to get an updated score right now. It's sitting at Henderson 4, Garcia 3.
Yeah, Garcia should have at least 7.
Yeah, let me see if I can update my phone here.
Yeah,
It looks like it's 7-6.
And an escape from Musselman evens us at 7 at the end of the period. Over here on mat number 2, again with a delay to make sure that these gentlemen get their 30 minutes of rest between their matches.
All the way against Heiss. Martinsburg against Hedgesville. That should be in the 120 weight class.
Heiss has beat Olaway earlier in the season, but Olaway, a returning state qualifier from last season. Over here on mat 1, it seems like there's a conversation about the score. 7-7 should be the tally at this point, though.
So keep our eye during that delay over here on mat 2. Between Olaway.
Olaway in on the legs. Heiss sprawls successfully, but Olaway reshoots, and we're out of bounds. staying in neutral over here.
This is a pretty even matchup. Olaway coming in after just defeating Rubio. Originally was 31-21. Heiss had the bye. He was 31-19, the freshman on the year.
And the only advantage he has is a head-to-head win over Olaway earlier in the season. And what we've seen there, we went out of bounds before the points were secured. You have to have points of contact inside the boundary in order for those points to count. We got a caution over here on Henderson on mat number 1, with Garcia starting on bottom, again with the score tied at 7s.
Not bad starting period number 2.
Olaway with a nice shot, but an excellent counter by Heiss. Olaway trying to work across the body with that crossbody single. It's a high crotch that he's gotten stuck underneath. Heiss managing to get the crossface on, spin behind, and get his 3.
With both matches currently in action here, allow you to watch both. As Garcia just received a point, so he now leads Henderson 8-7.
We're back to neutral over there. First period is about to wrap up over here on the orange mat. Garcia going for a head and arm of his own. Henderson counters it. Garcia counters the counter. We've gotten into a scramble situation with Henderson coming up on top, earning the 3.
But he takes the lead.
And Garcia with an excellent sit-out to earn the escape. Garcia in on a single leg. He's trying to get the trip. Still no points. Henderson wants to spin across the top. Garcia wants to circle behind from underneath. Henderson with an underhook and the far arm, but we end up back on our feet over here on mat number 1. On mat number 2, we stay on our feet, Heiss and Olaway. No points.
You had another out-of-bounds call there.
Now Henderson stuck underneath, but not in a bad position here.
3 more points just awarded on mat 2 to Heiss.
And over on mat number 1, Garcia did manage to spin behind Henderson to get his 3.
So I believe he just took the lead now.
All right, so at the end there, while Henderson was on top, the referee determined that Garcia's arm control still prevented Henderson from either earning a neutral or a reversal. And I think what we're seeing here is Musselman coming over to ask for clarification on that.
So while they wait, looking down here at track wrestling, Garcia 12, Henderson 10. And Heiss over on mat 2 still leads Olaway 6-0.
And Musselman is challenging whether the arm over the shoulder was enough to maintain control. Olaway falling to Heiss. Heiss from Hedgesville. That's his second win over Olaway, and he will advance to meet Polinsky from Washington. Plinsky, my apologies, in the finals.
And Olaway will go over to the consolation side to take on Void of Spring Mills. Is this Owens and Hitchcock getting
Believe this is
started?
Owens and Hitchcock getting going.
Owens in that black and red singlet. Spring Mills product against Hedgesville's Hitchcock. Owens with the 3-0 advantage already. Still over on mat 1 with Henderson and Garcia. The argument still being made there.
Owens is running legs here on Hitchcock, a situation that no guy on bottom wants to be in, facing a guy that knows how to successfully run legs. It seems like no matter what you do, you've got someone tying up your ability to clear your legs out.
It looks like that might have been changed now to 11-10 instead of 12-10 for Garcia, according to the track wrestling here now over on mat 1.
Owens receiving multiple sets of back points here. For those unfamiliar, once he changes his hold and allows Hitchcock to belly down, he can get another set of back points. But that's going to be the end for Owens over Hitchcock. Owens securing his place in the finals over the winner of whoever finishes here on mat number 1.
And it's back to saying 12-10, so they took a point away from Garcia but then gave it back like they originally had before the delay.
But now Henderson has earned an escape, so now we should be at 11-12. Again, this takedown is going to be so critical here. Garcia can maintain a 4-point lead, giving him a little safety cushion, or Henderson with the takedown would take the lead. We're out of bounds here, even though they circled back in. Referee determined that enough points of contact were out of bounds. We have Riggleman over here on mat number 2 against Musselman. Garcia looking to use this underhook and to circle behind. Henderson desperately trying to finish with the leg he's got on the right side. And they're back essentially to a true neutral, no one with advantage. But Garcia with a wonderful, wonderful shot there. He's going to get 3 out of that, and he takes Henderson to his back. He's got Henderson in trouble here. Henderson manages to work his way off his back, but not before 3 more back points were awarded. Now he's back to neutral, but the damage was done there. Garcia picking up 6 points to Henderson's 1. Over here on mat number 2, Musselman and Martinsburg are still in neutral. Looks like no points award. Oh, no, we do. We have 3 points for Riggleman, 1 point for Musselman. My apology.
Yep, Chernock.
And it looks like Riggleman with this crossface may be able to pick up another 3. And there it is. We're at 6-1. Garcia solidly on top over here on mat number 1. Looks like Henderson with the tapper out there is not going to have enough time to make up the gap.
So Garcia gets it.
Garcia advances. But Henderson's going to have a great career ahead of him. That was a freshman that took a senior to the limit there. That'll set up Owens versus Garcia in the finals. Back to 132 over here on mat number 2. Riggleman still leading over Musselman. We're at 10-1.
I believe that's Rucker and Hess now.
Yes,
over
Rucker and
on
Hess
mat
on
1,
mat
still
1.
in 132. Both semifinals going on.
Rucker in control here, securing the early takedown, and now the fall over Hess. So Rucker, a senior with an outstanding record, he advances to 33-3 and punches his ticket to the finals.
Riggleman right now in complete control against Chernock.
Blake Messick, Spring Mills, Logan Smith, Musselman. On deck, Matt number 1.
And over on mat 1 now beginning, it's Bradley May against Braylon Horner. Right in the 138 weight class.
Riggleman with that far wrist, working to try and get some kind of a bar.
Yep, that's over on mat 2. Looks like 3 points were just awarded on mat 1 to Horner of Musselman.
Riggleman picking up another 3 points off of an escape, and then I believe that gave him a technical fall.
Yes.
All right, so that last takedown put him up by 15, earns a technical fall to advance to the finals. Riggleman.
And he'll take on Rucker in those finals.
So Riggleman, a returning state qualifier. Rucker, also a returning state qualifier, but did have the head-to-head wins over Riggleman this year.
Looking over at mat 1, again, it's Braylon Horner of Musselman against Bradley May of Jefferson.
Over on mat 2, Drew Earhart is
Of Martinsburg, yep. Taking on Beaton, I believe it should be.
Yes.
Hedgesville.
Derek Beaton.
Both in the 138 weight class.
Earhart, just a junior, has wins over the entire weight class, but anything can happen here at the regional tournament. Horner still trying to work behind May, and that looks like he's gotten his 3, managing to spin behind with short time on the clock. Nothing drives a coach mad more than giving up points in the last 5 to 10 seconds of a round, especially when you'd worked so hard to keep things even up to that point.
Another step out over on orange mat. An escape over on mat 1 for Horner.
Earhart gets his 3, stepping behind. Now he was working a head lever, now working a far wrist. He's in a 2-on-1 situation, trying to run a bar here. Gives up the bar. Now he's working a far side half. He's earned his near fall criteria. Now switches it to a reverse half. And the fall. Earhart advances to the finals, where he will face the winner of our contestants over on mat number 1. Horner still in the lead at this time. Devin Bell versus Cash Curry over here on mat number 2, 144.
Right now over on mat 1, as you mentioned, Horner in control. I believe that's at 7-1 against May.
We're in neutral here. We're at right on the boundary. Don't know if there's even enough room to score here without pulling him into bounds. That's what he's trying to do here, is not take his balance points out of bounds while he had the advantage, but he just decided to reset himself. Over here on mat 2, Curry and Bell.
Bell of Martinsburg, Curry of Washington.
Curry, just a freshman, but with several state championships in pre-high school. Very accomplished wrestler, son of a coach, and a quite outstanding coach at that. This is a kid with really solid wrestling, and is just a freshman. He's got a huge career in front of him.
Yep, that going on right now on mat 2. Still showing mat number 1, however, as that, I believe, second period has just come to an end. Horner still with the lead.
Horner picked up 3 more points there toward the end.
Back locked on while they wait on mat number 2 as
Bell has secured 3 over Curry, and he's working that far side cradle.
Stay here with.
Now he's running a half. Bell, that half sunk in deep. Stepped over Curry, and he's got his near fall secured. Curry fighting to extend the match here.
Can't tell how you can tell from that angle.
And
there
that's
you go.
it. So once he's been on his back for that long, it really only takes a touch of the shoulder blade for them to call it a fall. That was 2 very good wrestlers. I would have liked to see that match go the distance just for the quality of the wrestling there. But Bell punching his ticket to the finals in what will be hopefully a very good finals match there.
That's Washington and Musselman getting ready. So I believe that is the 150 matchup of Windsor and McFarland. Yes, getting ready to begin on the orange mat is still ongoing. On the black mat, it's Horner against May, and that, it looks like, is at 10-4 now. Horner still with the lead. But May just got those 3 points.
Yeah, it feels like Horner is really dominated the match, but at the same time, the score still puts it close enough that May could still pull this out. Horner fighting off bottom gets another point for the escape.
And there's 30 seconds left in that one.
May pressing the action, and you see the Jefferson corner requesting a stall call for Horner backing out at the boundary. You're supposed to circle your way back to the middle and not take 2 steps backwards.
And it looks like McFarland just picked up a victory. Over Windsor.
Now wrestling mat number 2, Blaze Stanley, Washington, Moonier from Musselman. On deck mat number 2, Blake Jacobson from Washington, Eric Copeland from Musselman.
So Horner and May just wrapped up as well, I believe.
Horner securing the win there.
So he advances to the final against Earhart.
On deck mat number 1, Ryan Haggerty from Spring Mills, Alan Schaffner from Martinsburg. On deck mat number 1.
Right now, I believe this is Cantley of Washington against Munner of Musselman on mat number 2. And on mat 1, it looks like it's Messick against Smith. So we got to go back to
So Messick
144
Smith
for
back
that one.
at 144, yeah.
Flipping through our papers here.
And just like that, Munner advances.
Now wrestling on mat number 1, or mat number 2, Blake Jacobson, Washington, Eric Cohen from Musselman. On deck on mat number 2, Jacob Kerr from Hedgesville, Caleb Deeds from Martinsburg. On deck mat number 2.
Messick already in control against Smith right now with a 5-0 lead over on the mat number 1. Now 9-0. On mat 2, it's Blake Jacobson against Garrett Cole. Trying to flip through to see.
165, Jacobson, Cole.
Thank you. And it's 3-1 Jacobson.
And Jacobson, another spin behind. Lets him go.
Things have kind of quieted down here during these semifinals.
And Jacobson with the fall there over Cole. Moving on to the finals.
Now wrestling on mat number 2, Jacob Kerr, Hedgesville. Caleb Deeds, Martinsburg. Now wrestling on mat 2. On deck on mat 2, Keyshawn Cofield, Martinsburg. Robert Webb, Jefferson. On deck mat 2.
Caleb Deeds at 175. Interesting factoid, used to be practice partners with Silas Grove from Hedgesville, who's at 190 now, except that was when they both weighed about 100 pounds. So we have Deeds versus Kerr on mat number 2.
And I believe we just
at 175
had the announcement that that was Blake Jacobson's 200th career win.
Excellent. Congratulations to him.
A refresh here just to see where we're at. This is in 175.
Deeds Kerr is, yes, at 175.
Trying to double check to see which match is going on to our left, if it's still Messick and Smith.
It looks like it is still Messick and Smith.
Okay,
Messick
I thought that one had wrapped up, but I
near
guess it just
fall,
went
and
to
I think that's going to take him to the technical fall. Our scoreboard is a little bit behind, but the win by 15 for Messick advances him.
Yep, that was.
Deeds with a takedown over on mat number 2.
Now over on mat 1, it's Schaffner against Haggerty.
Schaffner and Haggerty is back at 150 pounds. So we have Martinsburg at 150 on mat number 1, Martinsburg at 175 on mat number 2.
And bouncing around here while we catch up with things, since we've had a few quick semifinals so far.
Schaffner working the head over on mat number 1. On mat number 2, we're going to the second round. Red has won the toss, deferred. Deeds takes choice of down. Over on mat number 1, we're still scoreless.
Care trying to get Deeds. Deeds, however, escapes, so that gets him a point.
£150 weight class with Schaffner over here. A weight class where it seems like everyone got everyone else's number at some point this season. Lots of quality wrestlers in that bracket. Again, any one of them capable of placing at the state tournament. Fighting their way through this region alone is going to be as big of a challenge as what the state tournament will be down the road.
Period number 1 just finished for that one. I believe still scoreless between Schaffner and Haggerty.
Yeah, still zeros. Both of them wrestling somewhat cautiously.
Yeah, both received a bye, so this is their first matches.
First matches, and that reflects in the team points. When you've got guys that are highly rated and they get a bye, it might seem like a team like Martinsburg or Washington that are going to be top contenders. Mm-hmm. They might be behind in the early rounds, but that's because their guys got byes. With only 6 teams in the bracket, those teams that had early round matches take an early lead in the team scoring. Deeds sprawling away on mat number 2, saving himself from giving up a takedown, and now he's got a nice he's lost it out of bounds. He had a nice front headlock there for a moment. I thought he might be able to pull his opponent back into bounds. Colin over here still in control on top, but again, cautious wrestling out of both of them.
Kerr just, I believe, tied it with a takedown at 4. So he went with the slam to Deeds.
Deeds doesn't appear to be panicking here. He's taking the leg. He stepped back over. He's going to get his back points and the reversal out of this. And the tapper's coming. Can Deeds turn this into any sort of double points? He's lost the hold, so now he can still score a second set of back points here. And time runs out on him. A nice flurry of scoring there. He was able to regain the lead. We are still scoreless over on mat number 1. Very cautious wrestling off bottom. You don't want to take a chance and risk going to your back. Similarly, Schaffner up on top doesn't want to do anything that's going to offer the opportunity for an escape.
Back here on mat number 2, they're getting ready to begin the second period.
Haggerty going for a switch there as he fell back to the map. Schaffner with an excellent counter. Missed the opportunity on the near side to go for a half Nelson, but he's got 2 1-on-1s with underarm control on both sides. Switches it off to a 2-on-1. Deeds with the same hold over on mat number 2. All right, we've ended the second period. Still scoreless. Schaffner now on bottom. Let's see if he can score points off bottom. And he does. He gets the first point of the match with an escape.
Deeds was trying to get points, but both went out, so he didn't get them on mat 2.
Actually, Haggerty was starting on bottom there, so Deeds did the right thing to just get him out of bounds without allowing Haggerty to score there. Haggerty was trying to fall away from him and earn the escape.
That's Kerr, by the way.
I'm sorry.
Haggerty over
sorry,
Schaffner.
Kerr, yes. Sorry.
You're fine.
Kerr managed to Kerr went to turn away, and Deeds managed to maintain enough control that they reset with Kerr still on bottom. We got a stalling warning on green for not attempting to advance his position. That could be a key here with only a 2-point lead. Haggerty's in on a single, but Schaffner's got an excellent whizzer in. He's maintaining a crossface. Haggerty not giving up the single there, and Schaffner fights his way out of it. Both of these guys are exhausted at this point in the match. Over here on mat number 2, Deeds hitting a headlock, getting his takedown and back points. Still has his points of contact inbounds, and he gets the fall. Because that move is initiated inbounds, it can finish out of bounds. And Deeds earning his way into the finals with a fall in what was a close match until the final seconds there. Spring Mills trying to get a stalling call, calling for it, but Schaffner circling rather than backing out is doing the right thing here.
And he got another point, I think.
No points awarded, time expired, but he was circling. Looks like the referees want to talk about this for a minute. No, that's a 1-0 lead for Schaffner. Wisely circling rather than backing out at the end of the match. Managed to maintain his 1-point lead. So Schaffner to the finals. He'll face McFarland from Washington. I believe this is Andrew Thompson over here at 157 on mat number 2. And a quick fall for Thompson. No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that was
Cofield. Sorry.
Yep. So that is, where is that? That looks like that was in the 190.
Cofield is up at 190.
Yeah, that was Tay Cofield.
So Tay Cofield, defending regional champion, advances there in short order.
Got to refresh my phone here.
This may be Thompson over here on mat number 1.
Make sure. Yes, mat 1, Andrew Thompson against Caleb Lyons in 157. Winner will take on Munner in the finals.
Thompson wasting no time with a quick takedown there. And it is his first match of the day, but you don't want to risk making a mistake here. Sometimes in a match where you've got a top seed against the guy who's wrestled through the pigtails, you want to get it over with and get out on the mat. Save yourself for the finals.
Munner. Waiting for the winner of this one. Got an illegal move.
Called for an illegal slam for taking Spring Mills to the trapped arm side. You have a duty to safely return your opponent to the mat. This could be very dangerous for Thompson.
I believe they gave Lyons a point.
They did give Lyons a point.
We'll see if anything else results in it, as right now Lyons being checked out. Still, this is the only match going on. Nothing going on right now on mat 2.
So the crowd was unhappy with that. It actually looked from here like Thompson released the arm in time for Spring Mills to do a safe return, but it's such a bang-bang situation that the referee sees what they see, and obviously a different vantage point, maybe a different perspective on whether the arm was released. You cannot lift a wrestler off the mat. You are responsible for taking them back to the mat safely. If you lift them off the mat, you can't return them with no points of contact where they can safely arrest their own fall. So what happened there, he lifted, he had the arm trapped. It looked like he released the arm in the air, but Lyons did not have time to fully get his arm down to arrest his own fall.
Right now, the recovery time at 30 seconds as well for Lyons.
So over here on mat 2, they're still waiting 1 more minute until the 30-minute clock has elapsed between the 2 prior matches.
And that will be King and Barlow on mat number 2 in the 215 weight class incoming. So recovery time finished for Lyons, and we're back here between him and Thompson getting ready. Lyons on bottom, Thompson on top. It's 3-1 Thompson. It's Lyons still clearly favoring that shoulder, and I don't know if he's going to be able to continue.
So an interesting element here, by him choosing to continue, it would now be an injury default by him. Had he said that he simply couldn't continue after the initial injury, it would be a different situation on whether Lyons would advance with the win because he was injured on a move that was deemed to be a technical violation by Thompson. But once you restart the match, the onus falls on you as the injured wrestler to decide, I can or can't continue. Sometimes their pride says, hey, I want to continue, and then they realize it hurt worse than I thought it did, and then they have to take the injury default as opposed to a win based on a technical violation.
So while that's being checked out, we're over on mat 2 again. It's Devin King against Brannick Barlow in the 215 weight class. King of Spring Mills, Barlow of Washington. So Spring Mills is the red singlet, Washington's the blue singlet.
Barlow just a freshman.
It looks like Lyons unable to continue. So Thompson will receive the win.
Yes.
In 157.
And again, because he decided to give it a go, it does change the calculus of how that winner was determined.
Right now wrestling at mat number 1, Winkler from Jefferson, Jeffrey Hamlin from Hedges.
Kind of as you were saying there, you kind of just feel prideful. You want to continue. So there may be a mix of sportsmanship as well in the back of your mind,
it could
in
be.
your opinion of, hey, maybe I'm not expected to win.
Yeah.
Yes, it was an illegal move, but that's the better wrestler. So in sportsmanship, I'm going to try to continue as well.
No one wants to win in a situation like that. It wasn't a dirty move. It wasn't it wasn't an unsportsmanlike move. It was a wrestling move that was determined to be a technical violation, and you don't want to win that way. It's not like Thompson was setting out to injure him. So I think the better wrestler advanced here. Also, from a competition standpoint, you don't want to see a guy advance to the finals and then realize he's too hurt to even wrestle in the finals, and then you have the anticlimactic win by default in the finals. This is at least going to set up a Thompson matchup with Muner, and as opposed to some sort of a win by default in the finals.
For Muner, yeah. And right now on the black mat, mat number 1, that is, it's Winkler of Jefferson against Hamlin of Hedgesville, as period number 1, I believe, just ended on mat number 2 between Barlow and King.
Barlow in the lead here after scoring the 3-point takedown in the first.
Yep, and Winkler just received 3 points over on the other mat as well.
Seen a switch executed about 90%, still hasn't finished the switch. Turns it into neutral and gets the underhook, taking Jefferson to his back. So he's going to get the reversal and near falls here, and a pin.
It's a Hamlin.
Hamlin turned that switch into an underhook, took him straight to his back, got the win. So the on-deck match over here could be the match of the round here. Although we've seen some excellent matches so far, this could be the on-deck on mat number 1 could be the match of the round.
Getting ready right now to begin on mat 1. Before that is Meisenzahl of Washington against Woodford of Musselman. Zachary Meisenzahl with a pretty solid year as well, the senior 41-5. Received the bye into this semifinal. That's in the 175 weight class.
Meisenzahl earning an early 3 and then giving up an escape, then another takedown. And then awards another escape. Another takedown. We're going to see him going for back points here. Getting his count. Got his 5 count. Allowed Woodford to belly down.
I believe that was another 3 points, so it should be 9 or 12, too, it looks like, for Meisenzahl.
Barlow and King still in a close match over here, 4-0. Red choosing down. So Barlow will be on top, King on bottom. Meisenzahl earning near fall again.
And with that, he could
may
come
go for
close
the fall.
to
Yeah, he may go for the fall here rather than
the technical fall.
Yeah, well, no, he might go for the pin rather than waiting for the technical fall. Looks like that's what he's going for here. It's the end of the period, and he's locked it up. So he advances to the finals, where he will face Caleb Deeds.
Now a huge matchup incoming over on the mat number 1, the black mat, between Grove and Hoffman.
Yeah, Grove and Hoffman at 190. These guys have split, and again, either of these guys or both of them could be contenders to score or to end up on the podium at the state tournament.
Yep, and right now we'll show you both matches, since the one on mat number 2 is in period number 3 in a close match, but don't want you to miss any second of the action over in that 190 class. As Patrick already said, this could be the matchup of the round. This 190 weight class, a very heavily contended weight class. Barlow still with the lead against King over on mat 2, as mat 1 just beginning.
Hoffman's record only 18-16, but he does have a head-to-head win over Grove. Grove, on the other hand, at 44-6. He hasn't lost much, but it happens to be to his current opponent.
And that's the end over on mat 2.
Barlow picking up the 4-1 win to advance to the finals. Setting up a match against Cofield.
All right, now wrestling on mat number 2, 285-pound semifinal.
Oh, I apologize. That is not locked in yet.
Yeah, Cofield and
Has not
D'Amico still have not.
Sorry about that. Grove went for the takedown at the edge, but they went out of bounds over here on mat number 1.
And now on mat number 2, it looks like it's Pollard and Speet beginning in the 285 heavyweight class.
Pollard with excellent center of gravity, excellent balance. You don't see him getting overextended. Snatches his single up. Put 3 points on the board early. And he's maintaining a good weight over Speed. Grove picking up the 3 points at the edge, circled inbounds to make sure that he got his 3. Now going for a crossface, and time expires on the period. Pollard keeping his weight on Speed, breaking him down at the elbow, going for a head lever here. So hard in the heavyweight class to get yourself off the mat once you've been broken down flat. And there's 200 plus pounds on top of you. You're essentially doing a push-up with double your body weight.
Grove with a 3-0 lead
Grove
right
with
now
a
against
3-0
Hoffman.
lead.
Pollard with a 3-0 lead against Speet.
Pollard earning back points there.
That'll extend his lead.
Hoffman not doing much on bottom. Grove still trying to work wrist control. I'm surprised we're not seeing Coach Whittington calling for a stall call on bottom. Hoffman not doing much. Grove, Hoffman tried to step over and Grove nearly took advantage of it, but it ended up being a reversal for Hoffman.
That's 2 points for him.
Then a 1 point escape for Grove. Grove went in on the double. Hoffman's got him on his back. Grove not in a position where he wants to be.
Could see an upset here potentially. And we do.
Hoffman advancing to the finals. We said that could be a tough match. Hoffman,
So technically not an upset. I guess Hoffman with the bye.
Hoffman with the head-to-head. Still have Pollard here at 285 with Speed. Pollard up with a commanding 8-0 win. Sprawls out on a shot by Speed. Spins behind. He's going to pick up 3 more. He's checking the score to see what does he need to do to either get the technical fall or is it safe to let him go, try and get another takedown here.
Getting ready to start over on mat 1. I believe that's Terrell Cofield against Brett D'Amico.
Terrell Cofield tree-topping D'Amico. Single leg, picks it up above shoulder height and tree-tops him. Picks up the 3. Pollard, another takedown, and he's got Speed on his back. If Speed wasn't pinned there, it was a technical fall the moment he turned down. So Pollard advancing to the finals at 285.
So only 2 more matches left, and then we'll have a half-hour break. So during that break, we will just put our loop on during that and take a break ourselves here, and then resume. Pollard, as you said, advanced, so now it will be Taylor and Osafo Mensah. Right now on mat 1 as mat 2 begins, but the score for mat 1 I believe is Cofield 3, D'Amico nothing.
The only seating sheet I don't have access to is 285. I don't know how these two gentlemen did against each other. We got 3 points for Osafo Mensah and then an escape for Taylor.
Taylor 18-8, the senior on the year. Kojo Safo Mensa 38-10.
Cofield in near fall criteria over on mat number 1. We got it. Looks like a 2 count out of it.
Looks like we just had 3 more points awarded on mat 2 to Kojo.
Cofield 3 more near fall points there.
I think that might actually be 4. I think I saw.
My old eyes aren't what they used to be. It's kind of hard to see. We've got another turn here. This looks like this could be it. Cofield advances with a fall.
Terrell Cofield will take on Barlow in the 2:15 final. As D'Amico heads over to the consolation side, he will take on Rosario in that. And it looks like the heavyweight matchup just ended as well, and it was Kojo Safo Mensa with the win. So that wraps up our first half of broadcasting. Before we take the half-hour break, we'll give you the overall scores for teams, but right now just making sure we have our brackets all situated and correct for later on. A lot of buys with there being 6 teams and a few scratches as well, so good to pull up here and make sure everything is updated before we give you the scores. Right now in first place out of the 6 teams with 222.5 points are the Martinsburg Bulldogs. Right now in second, it is Washington with 143 points. Hedgesville in third with 108. Musselman in fourth with 102. Spring Mills in fifth with 92.5. And Jefferson in sixth with 82 points. So again, we'll take a half-hour break. So back at the studio, Alec, just switch over back to that TV10 sports loop and hang tight, everybody. We'll be back in 30 minutes with the rest of the WVSSAC Class AAA Region 2 Championship on TV10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
Life is evolving. Over the past decade, the way we do almost everything has changed. Get on your phone, see something you like, click on it, and it shows up at your door. Why should the way you have your car serviced be any different? Why waste your time going to a dealership service department when Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet will come to you? They service all makes, all models, and offer full parts and labor warranties. Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet will come to your door or office and service your vehicle while you're doing what you need to be doing, conducting that business meeting or mowing the lawn. Why take time out of your busy schedule when you don't have to? Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet's friendly, knowledgeable staff will come to you where you live or where you work for full service maintenance, from oil changes to tire rotations, brakes, batteries, multi-point inspections. They handle it all. Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet is committed to delivering the best of the best to their customers. Trust them to service your vehicle where you're at home or at work. Skip the time-consuming and terminal wait at the dealership. Schedule your appointment at fordofhagerstown.com or hancockchevy.com.
Welcome back here on Comcast Channel 10, as well as WRNR TV on YouTube. It's the WVSSAC AAA Region 2 Wrestling Championships, as our first break here has just in a few minutes wrapped up, and they're going to resume at 12:15, so we got about 2 more minutes as the opening round and the semifinals have already been concluded. We will now head over to the consolation side of the bracket, have those commence, as well as the 5th place matches, and then take another short break after that. I'm Colin McLaughlin. Alongside me is Patrick Henry, Dylan Bishop, Kyler High, and Nick Verzolini are our crew here on site, and Alec Epperson is back at the studio. So again, after our first half of everything, it's Martinsburg in first with 222.5 points, followed by Washington with 143 points. Hedgesville in third with 108. Musselman in fourth with 102. Spring Mills with 92.5 in fifth, and Jefferson in sixth with 82 points. So it appears we will be beginning here momentarily with on mat number 1 in the 106 weight class, Avery Kidwell of Washington against Caden Oates of Musselman. So we'll get to see 2 freshmen go head-to-head against one another. And the winner of that one will take on, I believe, Evan Sarna of Jefferson for 3rd place.
So the way that it works, the losers of the semifinals, depending on the way the brackets were in the opening round, some of the semifinal losers automatically qualify for the consolation finals, meaning that they have definitely qualified for the state tournament, whereas others have to wrestle first round losing wrestlers for the right to then wrestle for 3rd and 4th. So it seems like it should be the semifinal, the losing wrestlers from the semifinals immediately would wrestle for 3rd and 4th, but in all of these rounds, what you have is a first round or an opening round losing wrestler wrestling against someone who lost in the semifinals. The winner of that advances to either wrestle the other losing wrestler from the semifinal, or in some weight classes where there were all 6, the winner of another similar match. So we'll try and keep track of that. In this case, where we have Kidwell versus Oates, Sarna moves on, qualifying for the state tournament, finishing no less than 4th here.
And then on mat number 2, it looks like we're going to start in the 113 weight class. It will be Musselman's Aiden Burke against Hedgesville's Sean Parsons Jr. So both mats clearing off now, and then we'll begin.
On mat 2, the first match is actually going to be a forfeit. Sean Parsons from Hedgesville. You will have to report to mat number 2 to get a forfeit win.
And it sounds like mat number 2 actually is going to be a forfeit win. Musselman's Aiden Burke not going to wrestle, so Sean Parsons gets a forfeit win.
So he will advance to wrestle against Sarna. Both will qualify for the state tournament, but they will wrestle for 3rd and 4th.
That's actually the 114, or
That's
113, so Parsons will take on Perez for 3rd place.
Oh, there we go. Sorry.
So that means Burke then just gets 5th, I believe.
Correct. Burke will finish in 5th.
And once they declare Sean Parsons Jr. the winner of that on mat 2, because the forfeit, the match that will be shown on mat number 2, it appears, will be Gwynn against Rubio in weight class 120. So here we go on mat number 1.
This is Kidwell and Oates. Oates in the green. Kidwell from Washington in the blue. Oates getting the 3 early, looking for a half at the edge. And it looks like we're going to go out of... Oh, I thought we went out of bounds, but he turned him back in. He's got the turn, earning back points now. And the pin. So Oates punches his ticket into the consolation finals and is in the state tournament.
A chance for the state tournament, correct? Does he still have to defeat Sarna for 3rd, or is it all 4 going?
I believe all 4 still go.
Okay.
Apologies, it's been
I wasn't sure if it
while.
was just top 3 or if it's all 4.
All right, so we're over here. We have Rubio from Musselman and Gwynn from Jefferson on the orange mat.
Is that in the 120 weight
That
class?
is 120, correct.
And now, also going on in the 120 weight class on mat 1 is Mackay Void of Spring Mills against Hussein Olway of Martinsburg.
Gwynn on top, looking for the half Nelson. Rubio in green on bottom. These matches in the consolation round have shorter periods than in the championship round. Olway with the turn almost got himself rolled through. Managed to bring it back and still score back points. Rubio on bottom on the orange mat. Gwynn on top.
Gwynn right now 6-1. Olway 3-0. Let's both head into period number 2.
Rubio earning an escape. We have locked hands on red over on mat number 1, Void. That gave Olway a free move, but he couldn't capitalize on it. He does still get the point and a reset. Gwynn looking to work a near side half here on the orange mat. And over on mat number 1, the black mat, Olway still trying to get off the mat while Void keeping that wrist control to hold him down. Gwynn going for it. Looks like a cradle. But he's got the wrong knee in the side. It's not going to work that way. He's got the cradle locked up, but again, went the wrong side. Rubio earning back points and a reversal out of that on the mistake in the cradle by Gwynn. Nearing the end of the period. Musselman's coach is confused by the referee's conclusion that Musselman did not regain control nor earn back points there at the end. We're going to start the third period in neutral.
And right now it's 11-9, Gwynn leading.
Still
Rubio.
Anyone's match here. Gwynn in on a double. Driving through on Rubio, gets his 3. Extending the lead.
On mat 1, it's Olway with a 4-0 lead right now.
Rubio earning the escape. Olway stuck underneath. Unable to circle. Void also unable to capitalize. Gwynn earning a fall over on mat number 2, and that will move him to the consolation finals. He'll be wrestling for 3rd. Rubio dropping to wrestle for 5th.
Gwynn will take on the winner of Void and Olway, which right now appears will be Olway as he's in control 6-0 against Void on that mat number 1 currently, as you can see.
We're entering the third period at 6-0.
Custer and Chernock in the 132 weight class getting ready to begin, I believe, here on mat 2.
Olway surrendering a point as Void gets an escape near the edge. It's now 9-1 for Olway. Chernock and Custer over on mat number 2, still scoreless.
Void got a point for an escape, but still trails 9-1 against Olway of Martinsburg.
Looks like he's going to pick up 3 here for a takedown. Olway may have decided it was easier to just give up the 3 than to risk giving up more points late. He got locked hands again. That's going to be another point for Olway. Locked hands by Void.
Nice.
Actually, that's 2 points for the second violation of that.
Yeah. I believe that made it 11-4. It's over here now. It's Chernock with a lead.
Chernock earning an escape there, picking up another point. That should put him up 4-0. Olway holding the wrist, just trying to keep Void from scoring any more points late. And that's going to be the end. Olway advancing to face Gwynn for 3rd place.
Which means Void will take on Rubio for 5th place in the 120 weight class. So now back over here at mat 2 in the 132 weight class. Chernock still in control against Custer. Getting ready to begin on mat 1. It will be in the 126 weight class. Gardner against Henderson. Winner of that will take on Hitchcock for 3rd place. And the other will receive 5th. Chernock now leads 7-0 against Custer.
Chernock's earning back points here. So he's going to either extend his lead or work for the fall.
Immediately over on mat 1, Henderson received 3 points for a takedown.
Henderson leading Gardner now. And Chernock earning the fall over on mat number 2 to put himself in the third place match.
All right, now wrestling on mat number 2, Garrett Beat from Hedgesville. Now making finals, Spring Village.
He will face Hess from Hedgesville.
Ryan Harris Jefferson on deck, mat 2.
Gardner's on bottom. Henderson taking his place on top.
And on mat 2 now, it is Hedgesville's Derek Beaton against Spring Mills' Dominic Pyle. That is in, it appears, 138. Have a near pinfall over there, and we get it as Beaton defeats Pyle.
So he will face May in the third place match.
I believe
Still seeing Henderson and Gardner over on mat 1.
it looks like you were correct. My apologies earlier that it is the top 4 advancing to states.
Henderson finishing over here, taking Gardner to his back. He's going to get the 3 for the takedown and then some near fall on top of it. He's got 2 points secured now. And Gardner belly down, so he locked up. That was a 5-point move between the takedown and the back points.
It's now on mat 2, Musselman Logan Smith against Jefferson's Ryan Harris in 144. Quick 3 points for Logan Smith there.
He's going for the fall. He's got the turn here. Looks like he's got his 5 count, so he's secured his back points. He's looking to finish here.
Appears we might have had a potential injury over on mat 1 for
That's
multiple
Henderson.
guys. I'm not sure. No, okay, so Jefferson's
They're using this injury timeout as a coaching opportunity.
Gardner just being coached up. I wasn't sure if he was being checked out by his coaches, but you're correct. We'll see how that impacts Henderson, because right now he was up 5-0.
Looks like he's okay. Not sure what they're checking at. It may be blood.
I think so.
Yeah, it looks like they're wiping up blood. So they're breaking time there. Yeah, they had the Sandy wipes out. That was a blood time, which, for those that do not know, counts differently from regular injury time. Blood time is a totally different injury clock than an injury time. Logan Smith right now has Harris on his back here on mat number 2, and he's going for the fall, and he's got it. Smith advances to the 3rd place match, where it looks like he will face Cash Curry. No?
Or Torres.
Curry still has the match against Torres from Hedgesville. Henderson has his arm in a place where you don't want your arm to be stuck.
Gardner now with 2 points. It's 5-2, according to our delayed score here on Track Wrestling. See if another point or points can come in before the period ends.
The time is gone there. Henderson may have been saved by the bell.
Yeah, Gardner was trying to get a pin.
Gardner did have the arm wrapped up in that front headlock, and as they turned, it just tightens and tightens and tightens it.
Well, Gardner at least got the lead now, it appears here.
Yeah, between the reversal and the back points, or the takedown and the back points, he will take the lead there.
Now going on mat 2 in the 157 weight class is Jefferson's Cooper Kirsch against Washington's Blaze Cantley.
That's at 157.
Finished up already.
No, they lost the headgear.
Okay,
Cantley lost.
I saw it off, and I wasn't sure if that was just taking it off after the.
Cantley just lost his headgear in the scramble there, so they'll just reset him to the middle. Cantley on top in the blue.
Cantley right now 3-0
over Kirsch.
Yes.
Henderson and Gardner separated by a single point now going into the, looks like we're going to be going into the 3rd period.
And it's 6-5 Gardner.
I believe they're going to award more points to Gardner here for the near fall.
Coaches talking with one another right now before that 3rd period begins.
So the discussion there may be over if an injury causes a near fall count to be stopped. the wrestler that was in an advantage he can't be harmed by the injury, but it was the time that stopped that, not the injury to Henderson. Henderson's injury was not assessed until after the period ended. Kirsch going for the head lever here against Cantley. Cantley earning the escape. Henderson getting a stall warning on green, turning and taking immediate reshot, and it looks like he's going to not only take him down, but take him to his back off the stall warning. Cantley has taken control over here on mat 2 with another takedown. That's going to put him up 7-2. Henderson got a no criteria turn, but not long enough to get points out of it on that last little tilt. We see the tapper ready to come out here. It looks like Henderson's 5-point move there might be enough to give him a little cushion. Cantley holding a 7-3 advantage. They're both in neutral now. Henderson working for a half. Unfortunately for Gardner there, it looked like Henderson threw a full Nelson on for a second, but the referee didn't see it. He's cut him away. That's a 1-point escape for Gardner. Henderson needs to watch himself here. Gardner has the head locked up. Both wrestlers fighting to advance. Gardner is flat on the mat, but still has a hold of the head. If Henderson rotates to his left, that's an easy half Nelson. And Gardner lost his grip. Henderson gets the 3-point takedown. It looks like with the tapper out there, that's going to lock up this win for him.
It does.
So Henderson will advance to that 3-4 match.
He'll take on Hitchcock in that.
Now wrestling on mat number 1, Austin Brown, Washington, Bradley Bay, Jefferson. On deck on mat number 1, Chris Forrest.
Gardner finishes
Ash Curry from Washington on deck mat 1.
in 5th.
Hitchcock and Henderson both with excellent seasons this year. That could be a really good 3-4 matchup for them.
Here we go between Washington's Austin Brown and Jefferson's Bradley May on mat 1.
It's at 138.
Yes, that is 138. Winner of that one will take on Beaton, who previously defeated Pyle earlier. The reason for the delay right now on mat 2 is a TV malfunction for the score.
Oh.
So that is still Jefferson's Cooper Kirsch and Washington's Blaze Cantley, and it's 9-7 Kirsch.
I'm sure that somewhere they have the paper charts that you used to use where you'd actually hang the score on that pegboard, but you'd probably have to knock the dust off of it to figure out where that's stored.
And it looks like we might have the same issue over now on mat 1. They got it fixed on mat 2, But Mat 1 now experiencing the same TV issue. I don't know if maybe the TVs have a sleep mode or something after a few hours, like TVs back at home.
So Kirsch has taken the lead over Cantley while we were watching the Henderson match wrap up. Kirsch is up by 2 with time winding down in the third period. Cantley, though, on top. If he can get the turn here, this could put him back on top.
And again, that's in the 157 weight class. The winner of that one will advance to the third place match, waiting for Lyons or Fowler.
Cantley with a nice roll through there. He's going to get his count. As long as he can hold this, he could be holding on for the win here. Cantley, though, in a dangerous position. He did manage to restabilize himself when he rolled him back to his belly.
That's 4 points for him.
Now he just wants to hold on and not give up another point. Well, Kirsch has earned the escape. We're now,
but it should be 11-10 Cantley.
11-10, and the time expires at 11-10 Cantley. We're waiting on the scoreboard to update, but that is it. So Cantley advances to the consolation finals.
Jefferson, now wrestling mat number 2. On deck mat number 2, Deacon, Benjamin Roken from Jefferson and Jacob Pear from Henderson on deck mat 2.
Still going on mat 1 is Austin Brown against Bradley May. And getting ready to begin on mat 2 is Martinsburg's Ryan Spiker against Jacob Winkler of Jefferson. That's in 165 weight class. Winner of that will take on Cole.
May from Jefferson with a 1-point advantage right now, but he just got awarded more back points. Now
That's
he's
in the second period.
up to 8. Ryan Spiker at 165 from Martinsburg, taking on Jacob Winkler. Spiker has the 3-0 lead as the first period comes to an end. Winkler earning an escape late in the period. Again, that drives your coaches crazy.
And over on mat 1, period getting ready to come to an end, but I think we might have got a pinfall first.
Yeah, it appears that way, yes. Yep.
And that was May
That was
defeating
May. So he'll face
Brown, yes,
Beaton for third.
in the 138 weight class.
Spiker in control here, getting his back points against Winkler. Trying to switch to a reverse half and rock the baby back. It didn't work for him the way he'd hoped to.
Getting ready to begin on mat 1 is Hedgesville's Christian Torres against Washington's Cash Curry in the 144 weight class. Keep an eye here on the conclusion mat number 2.
2 points for the reversal for Spiker. I think that was what the call was. I was watching the Curry and Torres match. Spiker's got him on his back, and that is a fall for Spiker. So Spiker advances to the third place match. Winkler in the 5 match.
Which he'll face nobody, so he automatically
So
gets
yes,
that. Right now on mat 1, it appears Torres leads Curry 3-0. And beginning on mat 2 is Deacon Fersmanukon against Jacob Kerr. Apologies for butchering Deacon's last name. Not one I'm obviously familiar with. Is in the 175 weight class.
Kerr had the lead 3-0, but now it's 3-2 on a reversal. Jefferson drawing it closer. Over on mat 1, Curry getting a 3-point near fall, remaining on top here.
See if that can get him extra points, maybe, and give him a lead, or not. I believe that made it 4-3, with Torres still in control.
Oh, threw the leg in, rolled him back. He's going to get another count here. Again, initiated inbounds, even though these points are being scored out of bounds. This should certainly be the full-time near fall, if not a pin. And the pin for Curry.
So Curry comes back and steals it from Torres.
So Curry will advance to face Smith in the 3-4 match.
That's in the 144 weight class. Right now on mat 2 in that 175 weight class, it is Kerr leading Deacon 5-2. Those two go out of bounds, so they'll go back and reset. It's beginning on mat 1, trying to.
Mat 1, Haggerty
refresh.
from Spring Mills over Roby, facing Roby from Jefferson.
Gotcha.
Roby taking that 1-0 loss in the semifinals to Martinsburg's Colin Schaffner. Roby losing his first round against Hagen Windsor from Musselman.
They could match up again. Potentially. Because the winner of this one takes on Windsor.
Yes. Roby and Haggerty are still scoreless despite a couple really good takedown attempts. Go into the second period.
Leads it now 7-2 over on mat 2. As you saw them go out of bounds again. On mat 1, Haggerty now on the bottom. Roby on top.
Those wrestlers wrestling for 5th place, remember, we're going to roll right into those 5th place matches when we finish this round. So coaches have your 5th place wrestlers ready to wrestle.
Haggerty getting the escape over on mat number 1 back to neutral. So we see a 1-0 score off the escape. And on mat 2, we're still at 7-2 with Care leading going into the third period. Red has chosen neutral there. Care with a sprawl, spin behind, picks up the three-point takedown, and now he's getting the turn.
And back right now on mat 2, the orange mat, as you can see. That's in period number 3 as well. As
3 back points.
Yeah, Care's just kind of extending his lead here against Deacon.
Yeah, should take him out to 13-2.
So
Haggerty and Roby still in a 1-point match.
now Care gets a pinfall.
Care now advancing to the consolation finals. Where he will face Woodford from Musselman.
Silas Grove from Hedges now wrestling on mat 2. On deck on mat 2, Jonas Weiser Jefferson, Devin King, Spring Mills on deck mat 2.
Now beginning on mat 2, it's Washington's Carter Merritt against Hedgesville's Silas Grove, the 190 weight class.
Haggerty's still in a 1-0 match with Roby
In period 3.
in the third period, so he's going to need to hold him down and ride him out. A 1-point escape for Roby will tie us up on our feet. A reversal,
Which, as you mentioned
put Roby
earlier,
ahead.
Haggerty lost that first match he had to Schaffner 1-0,
Yeah.
and now leads this one
Now
1-0.
leads 1-0. Stalling warning on red. Grove,
And now we get
a potentially
Grove with a slam. We'll have some recovery time issued for Merritt. See if anything happens to Grove because of that.
we got a stalling warning over here on Haggerty. They're locked up at 1 right now. And now an escape. Haggerty finding himself down 2-1. Roby has taken the lead.
Haggerty just kind of lost his head equipment for a quick second there.
If Haggerty can turn this corner, he's going to get the 3, and he does. Fought his way through. Roby
With an escape.
hitting a Granby for an escape.
See here in the final few seconds if anything can happen. No.
Haggerty holding on for the win despite Roby's takedown attempt at the last second. Over here we have, it appears that Merritt and Grove have resumed. Grove with a 3-point takedown at the edge, putting him up 4-1. The 1 point for Merritt coming off of the All right, the referee has said it's 5-1. There was another escape in there somewhere.
Grove with the lead in that one.
Grove with the lead, earning back points, keeping one point of contact in bounds, trying to drag him back in so that he doesn't lose this opportunity. Getting the 4-point near fall. That should take him to 9-1. Sorry. Yeah, it should take him to 9-1. Our scoreboard is lagging a little bit according to the ref.
Now on mat 1, Spring Mill's Caleb Lyons against Hedgesville's
Angel
Fowler. Yep, and that is in the 157 weight class. The winner will take on Cantley. Lions with an early 3-0 lead.
Lions right now on top in the red and blue singlet.
And
Fowler
first period comes to an end.
Fowler
there.
from Hedgesville in the white.
It looks like over on mat 2,
Silas Grove
just got the win over Merritt in the 190 weight class, so he'll advance to the third place match, and he'll take on either Webb or Boyce.
This is Devin King. King is facing
Jonas Weiser of Jefferson in the 215 weight class. And quick 3 points
for King.
Believe things might have just finished up possibly over on mat 1. I think Lions got the win.
Yes, Lions advancing against Cantley.
Fowler heads to the 5th place match against Kirsch in the 157 weight class. So that one's good. Just making sure we have everything here on our brackets and on the same page as what's going on. Again, King against Weiser on mat 2, that being the orange mat that you can see, and getting ready to begin on mat 1 is Jefferson's Robert Webb against Owen Boyce of Musselman. So we've caught up now to having both matches in weight class 190 and the other in
160.
215.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. There we go. King.
Yes.
King Weiser.
King gets the choice now after period number 1. And he will choose down.
Still no points on mat 1, Webb and Boyce. Going into the second. King and Weiser now in neutral position. Weiser in black, King in red. King leading 4-1. Weiser takes a shot there. King fends it off.
King 4-1 against Weiser on mat 2. I believe still scoreless over on mat 1 unless you saw anything.
No,
okay.
Still scoreless.
Between Webb and Boyce. Mat 2's in period number 2, so is mat 1. looks like.
With a trip to the state champion or to the state tournament on the line here, these guys are wrestling a little more cautiously than you might see them in an earlier round. The winners of these move on, and the losers of these matches either earn or have the right to wrestle for fifth.
Correct. As the top 4 make it to states, and that's it.
Webb and Boyce on mat number 1 are 2 freshmen, so one of these guys, as a freshman, going to punch their ticket to the tournament with a win here. On mat number 2 as we go into the 3rd period, King and Weiser, both of them juniors.
For Boyce, it would be his first win, it looks like. It was 0-2, at least in this weight class.
Yes.
Coming in, and obviously lost to Silas Grove to start to get to this match against Webb.
So we got a stalling call on red for backing away, not circling toward the middle, remaining on our feet.
Yeah, Weiser and King in a close one as well. It's both matches really contentious here right now with trip to states on the line.
Stalling red, that's a point over there for Weiser. That's the 2nd stall call for King.
Believe, unless the first one was just a warning, I don't know.
The first one, yeah, you are warned, but then it does result in points.
Only 1 point, though, correct?
Yes.
So it's now King still leading, but it's 4-3 on that orange mat. You can see both matches right now in action from ground level on our stream.
Oh, on a slip. Weiser misses, going for the head. King capitalizes, spins behind, gets his 3 to extend his lead out to 7.
And both in the 3rd period here, so that is huge.
7-3. You don't want to stall here. You've already got stall warnings, but you really don't want to do anything to jeopardize your position there either. See a reversal over here on mat number 1.
Webb now with a 2-0 lead against Boyce in the 190 weight class. Mat 2, it looks like King starting on top against Weiser, and Weiser immediately gets an escape point to make it 7-4.
King needs to be careful here. He's already been called for backing out twice. Especially late in the match, you have a tendency to want to preserve your lead, but he could give up another point here.
Now over on mat 1, it's 2-2.
And King holds on to win 7-4 over Webb. I'm sorry,
215.
over Weiser.
He'll advance to take on the winner of D'Amico and Rosario. Which will get ready to begin on mat 1 after this matchup, currently ongoing between Webb and Boyce. As that just apparently went back, instead of being 2-2 to 2-1. In favor of Boyce. But now we had points given there. So I think it's back to 2-2 now. Not really sure. Track wrestling delayed. That ends the period.
So we're going to have our first overtime match here.
I believe so, yes.
With a state tournament berth on the line. First overtime match.
So we'll stay focused on that one here on mat number 1 between Webb and Boyce in the 190 weight class. Neither side right now really trying to give anybody the advantage. See, maybe when somebody tries to take a move, I don't know.
We might see a stall warning here on green, backing out. They're out of bounds. Short time left on this overtime clock. Over on mat 2, we have a pin.
Michael Taylor pins Eli Martin in the 285 weight class. I believe.
So they will face Speet.
Yes, Taylor will face Speet. Martin finishes in 5th.
All right, we're going into the second round of overtime here. Still
Webb and
lied up
Boyce.
2-2.
Everybody right now focused on that one.
So Webb earning an escape point and a takedown.
So Webb wins. He advances to the 3rd place match in 190 against Grove. And Merritt
will face Boyce for
will
5th.
face Boyce.
And they're going to roll right into that. So as soon as the 30-minute clock is
but
over.
first we have, I believe, in the 215 weight class, one more to go here between D'Amico and Rosario for our trip to States on the line.
No, it looks like we're still
in overtime between Webb
I'm going
and
to apologize.
Boyce.
It's been quite a while since I had to deal with overtime criteria. It used to be a sudden victory if you escaped or scored. It was over, but I believe, and again, my apologies for not keeping up on the overtime criteria, I believe each gets a chance to be on bottom. So it appears that Musselman may get a chance to wrestle off bottom in hopes of tying up or outscoring Webb or going for a fall.
So again, on deck is D'Amico against Rosario. Even with mat 2 available, they'll keep that on mat 1. And we're waiting here for coaches to figure things out. The officials are at the scores table right now as well for the matchup currently in overtime number 2 between Webb and Boyce. It's Webb 6, Boyce 2. Not sure what confuse me is causing our delay. Might be another TV malfunction or something going on down there. Whatever it is wrapped up. And we're going to start neutral. And have a third overtime.
So Musselman gets their choice here, and I guess they chose in hopes of getting a takedown to the back.
I think we might have a restart now. Is something putting a wrench into things currently. See if maybe we can get a shot potentially of what's going on at the scores table. So we try to see here. Got 30 seconds on the clock. 6-2 score. But not sure what's wrong. It still says overtime number 2. Maybe that could be a potential issue, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the debate is about here. Makes it a little confusing when we can't hear what's going on down there. But now we're back at it.
Yep, here we go. They start neutral again. See him working quickly with only 30 seconds on the overtime clock. Trying to get something. Is Owen Boyce. But Webb not giving him any inch.
Boyce is looking for some kind of a throw, but it just wasn't meant to be for him.
There you go. So now Webb officially gets it to advance. As Boyce falls to that 5th place matchup against Merritt. But lastly here on mat number 1, we should have the final matchup of this first round of the consolation bracket between Musselman's Brett D'Amico, and Hedgesville's Noah Rosario. That in the 215-pound weight class. And after this, they'll roll right into those 5th place matchups.
Right into the 5th, 6 matches, and then they're going to simultaneously do the 3-4 matches and the championship matches.
After a short break, I believe.
Yes, after a break.
So, only a few 5th place matches because there are a few scratches, I believe.
Yeah,
only 4 actually
brackets. Yes.
will have for 5th place. So we'll have another about half-hour break after the 5th place matches, it sounds like.
I think they said they're just giving enough of a break to hit the 30-minute.
Okay.
For the 30-minute, and then there'll be a break before the 3-4 and 1-2 matches. So they're just, because this round went so quickly, some of the guys that wrestled early don't yet have their 30-minute mandatory break. Right now, still scoreless, it appears, between
D'Amico and Rosario. But now we get 2 points. I believe it was for
That's 2 points
D'Amico.
for D'Amico, yes. Working that far side cradle again. Gets a knee in the back. He's rolling him back. Got a 2 count out of that.
So another 2 points. I believe, so it should be 4-0.
Yes, and we're out of bounds. We'll reset with Rosario still on bottom. Working that near side half. Now he's going for a bar.
D'Amico still leading 4-0. It's period 2, it looks like, is the pool noodle tapper coming out. Will come to an end here in a few seconds. And there you go.
And the point
But
right
a
at
point
the end.
right at the end for Rosario to make it 4-1. Quickly in neutral, begin with period number 3.
Three points for the takedown there. No back points.
That's for D'Amico, so he's now up 7-1.
Rosario managed to roll him through and not give up any back points there.
D'Amico trying to roll Rosario on his back, and they go out of bounds. So no points there. Again, winner of this one gets to go to that third, fourth place matchup in the 215 weight class and advance the states no matter what. It's now 10-1 for D'Amico.
D'Amico's got Rosario on his back.
Trying to get the pinfall, and
That'll
got
be 4 more
points,
back
though.
points. That's
Yes.
going to put him up 14-1.
2 more would get him a technical fall, I believe. If he can. Period number 3 right now. Anyway, only a few more seconds, so D'Amico's going to advance.
So he will advance to the 3-4 match.
Against King.
All right, guys, we do have 4 fifth-place matches. Long We got a 30-minute time wait on some of these. We're going to set on mat 1, Kai Boyd and Andres Rubio, and Christian Torres and Brian Harris will be on deck on mat 1. On mat 2, we're going to set it up as Austin Brown and Dominic Miles, and then Cooper Kirsch and Angel Bachman. So that's where the 2 matches will be. We'll wait to see how long the track wrestling wait is going to be.
So it looks like we have a little pause here while they figure everything out because of the track wrestling. Sorry,
Yes.
30-minute time period or break.
Yeah, it automatically tracks, no pun intended, how much time it's been since the last athlete wrestled, and that way you don't have to keep a manual clock on how long these time periods are.
So not sure how long we have, but for now we'll step aside and take a short break and come back when they resume action here on TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
Tomorrow's success begins with today's preparation. Give your child a pathway to flourish and thrive with a well-rounded education. Enrollment is now open at the Classical Christian Academy in Martinsburg. Visit tcca.life/information. Tomorrow's success begins with today's preparation. Give your child a pathway to flourish and thrive with a well-rounded education. Enrollment is now open at the Classical Christian Academy in Martinsburg. Visit tcca.life/information.
W. Harley Miller Systems understands the need and desire for reliable and affordable smart home solutions. Secure your home with a security system and keep a close eye on your family. Automate your home with a Control4 system and have smart technology work as one. Set daily schedules to control your thermostats. Push a button and set the mood for dinner by dimming lights and playing music, or just sit back and enjoy a movie in your own home theater. Put decades of experience to work for you. Visit us at whmsystems.com or call 304-350-1931.
Ice baths, polar plunges, what's wrong with you people? It's your old pal Cody from Cody's Auto Body. Newsflash, it's winter. Whether it's for a health craze or to raise money for the ladies' auxiliary, it seems people out there think it's a good idea to go outside, strip down, and pretend to be a polar bear or a penguin. What happened to sitting beside the fire, drinking, and adding on a few pounds to keep insulated until spring? Call me crazy, but how about we try not getting naked outside for a few months? Stay warm, stay safe on the road. As always,
that's Cody's with a T for trust.
In the market for a new vehicle? Then look no further than CMA's Toyota of Martinsburg and CMA's Chevrolet of Martinsburg, all in one convenient location. We have hundreds of new and used vehicles available, so you'll be sure to find exactly what you're looking for. And with CMA's Love It or Leave It promise and our lifetime powertrain warranty, you can buy with confidence. Visit us online at CMA's Toyota of Martinsburg.com and CMA's Chevrolet of Martinsburg.com, where owners just care more.
We welcome you back here to the Martinsburg Fieldhouse for the WVSSAC AAA Region 2 Wrestling Championships on TV10 and WRNR TV on YouTube. I'm Colin McLaughlin. Alongside me is Patrick Henry, Dylan Bishop, Nick Verzolini, and Kyler Heyer. On-site crew. Back in the studios, Alec Epperson, as we get ready to begin with the 5th place matches. There are 6 of them. On mat number 1, it is Spring Mills Mackay Void against Musselman's Andreas Rubio. And on mat 2, it's Washington's Austin Brown against Spring Mills Dominic Pyle starting. And then they'll roll into the 3rd place matches as well as the championship matches. And quickly on mat 2, we get a pinfall.
Yeah, that was very quick.
Brown.
That was Brown over Pyle just seconds into that match. So Brown secures 5th place for Washington and those team points to go with it.
We'll give you a team point update after the 5th place matches.
Over on mat 1, still seeing Void and Rubio. Void in red, Rubio in the green.
Rubio with a 3-1 advantage right now.
Right now, wrestling on mat number 2, Cooper Kirsch from Jefferson, and we need Angel Fowler from Hedgesville. So Cooper Kirsch, Jefferson, Angel Fowler from Hedgesville, now wrestling on mat number 2.
As period number 1 comes to an end.
Choice to green. Green is going to take bottom. Rubio going to pick up some points on an escape or a reversal.
And now beginning on mat number 2 in the 157-pound weight class, it will be Cooper Kirsch of Jefferson against Angel Fowler of Hedgesville. And a quick 3 points for red, which I believe is Kirsch.
Yes.
And then they go out of bounds. Might have some blood here, it appears. Yes, immediately for Fowler. So he's going to need to be checked out. So we'll stay looking at mat 1.
Rubio's still on bottom. Void on top. Rubio turns the face, but no escape has been awarded yet. Rubio still trying to get that 1 point. He's hanging on the leg. Void spins behind. The referee never awarded an escape, so no secondary takedown awarded.
Stays 3-2.
Void is under the near side arm of the half, walking this around, and they're out of bounds. They're going to reset in the middle. Void still on top, Rubio still on bottom. Cleaning up blood over on the Kirsch-Fowler mat.
And with some blood, it appears, on the green band, they're going to have them switch bands, since it's the blood of
the green wrestler.
The green, or what was the red wrestler.
Yes.
On the green band, he now becomes green, so he gets to keep his own blood. Can't let anybody else take somebody else's blood with them.
All right, we got locked hands over here by Void on mat number 1. That's a technical violation, 1 point to Rubio. So that's gonna put them
at 4-2, I believe,
4
for
to
Rubio.
2. Rubio still on bottom. We're going to get going again with Fowler and Kirsch. Fowler now the green wrestler. We got another point for green over on mat 1. Void, a second violation. So the next one will be 2 for him. Over here on mat number 2, Kirsch is wrapping Fowler up. He's got him in a cradle. He's rolled him through. Fowler is going to be giving up back points. And we've seen Void another locked hands. So this is a free move for Musselman, but more importantly, a costly 2 point violation. The next one, and he's out.
Void had that issue against Olaway earlier as well, I believe.
Yeah.
It was him that was the guilty party of those locked hands.
Void, a freshman, only 9 matches to his credit. It's just inexperience. So wisely, he elects to just let Rubio start from his feet. That way he can't get called for the locked hands on top. It does give Rubio 1 point for the voluntary optional start. But now he's on top, and he's got to hope that he can avoid. They're just telling him to, the coaches are saying just to let him go rather than worrying about giving up another point.
He got 3 points for the takedown, but then allowed the 1 for the escape.
Rubio trying to finish with something there toward the end. Not the case. Rubio leading 9-5. Void wisely taking bottom where he can't get a locked hands call.
Quickly looking over at mat 2, as you saw there, it's Kirsch still leading Fowler on that orange mat that you just saw, 7-0. Back to mat 1. So that in period number 3, I believe.
Kirsch down on bottom now. Fowler on top. He's going to need to turn him if he wants to try and close this lead, but it's 7-0. It's a big hill to climb. Void and Rubio back on their feet now. 1 point red for the escape. Void ducks under and gets behind, but no finish yet. Rubio attacking the head. Looks like a technical violation. He may not have had the arm in there, so that's a point for red. So now Rubio's turn to make a violation. Again, another freshman here, but he's got over 40 matches under his belt. That's definitely a freshman mistake.
Looks like on mat number 2, I believe it was Kirsch gets the win over Fowler.
Void in on the legs of Rubio right now. Still no points awarded. He's got a single leg picked up. His coaches are telling him to get him to the mat and get those points. But Rubio fighting it off. Looks like he has a whizzer in, but the points are still given. Void getting 3. Rubio wisely bellying down, maybe hoping to catch Void giving another locked hands. Void gives up on his skate rather than taking that violation that would take him out of the match.
And that makes it 11-10.
Yeah, Void with the lead now. So Rubio, after having a commanding lead and looking like he had Void on the ropes, he's going to have to score some points here in order to finish this. He's got a single. Void with the whizzer, but turns down. Rubio picks up 3 for the takedown, and the tapper is out. We're on short time now, with Rubio ahead by 2 points. Just a few seconds in the match, 14 seconds by our clock.
Wrestling on mat number 2, Carter Merritt, Washington, Owen Boyce, Musselman. Carter Merritt, passing for Washington, Owen Boyce, Musselman on mat number 2.
So we had a locked hands now on. Now it was Rubio's turn to lock hands. He now cannot afford to just cut him loose and let him go, or that'll tie the match up. Smarter move there, just let him go. And so they're saying that there was a second lock, so this was a second locked hands. So that
I think gave 2 points to Red.
Yeah, that gave 2 points to Red.
We have another 5th place match over on mat number 2.
Now I'm not sure what's going on, to be honest.
Yeah, we can't see the scoreboard here. That looks like it tied it up with a 2-point violation. So a takedown here is going to win it for whoever manages to come up with the 3. Rubio in on a single. Void has a lock around the leg. Trying to come out between the legs while Void holds onto the ankle over the top. Rubio's he's in on a double, but he's in deeper than you want to be to try and finish. The referee calls a stalemate there. Neither wrestler has an opportunity to advance. He's going to stand them back on their feet and call for more action.
You can see the intensity here of this one, even with the 5th place matchup between the 2 freshmen. And other coaches even coming over to watch this one for Musselman. And everybody enjoying this one on mat 1.
All right, so we ended with no score in the first overtime, so we will flip a coin here and go into a second overtime.
Mat 2, we're supposed to have Washington's Carter Merritt against Musselman's Owen Boyce, but I guess they're getting some extra time here with a half hour potentially. The Musselman coaches deciding to go over and watch mat 1 with Rubio, also a Musselman Appleman.
So again, with the locked hands violations, the top wrestler is at a huge disadvantage based on what mistakes they've made already.
We don't get the escape. They say Void was out, so no points, so it stays at 13-13.
They said they were entirely out before he made that turn. So when they're up off the mat like this, they can lock their hands, unlike with a knee down on the mat. They've awarded a point, and not sure if they awarded a takedown there. They have awarded 3, but they're probably going to go to the tape here to watch it. They're going to want to look at the video because the tap and the takedown
Very close. See if Voigt only has 1 point or if he has 3 points. Well, 4 total then.
So if Voigt locks his hands, he loses on a technical violation.
And he's at 17 points. Not sure what that call was there.
I think there was still time in the second overtime period.
Sounds like there was 6 seconds. So you're correct.
But it doesn't make, I'm unclear on why they stopped the other round after that takedown.
I don't know.
May have been an inadvertent tap by the tapper.
Could have been. I remember those are just kids.
Yep.
Three points for Rubio. I think that just put us tied again.
And now Rubio still has his choice.
Tied at 17 now. You can see it clear. Just huffing and puffing on both sides. Everybody. Both sides giving it their all here for this 5th place contest.
All right, so it is Green's choice. Rubio gets choice. Looks like he's going to take bottom.
Who would have thought this matchup would have been one of the more entertaining ones of the day?
A 5-6 matchup between two freshmen, and everybody's getting their $7 worth.
Yeah.
This is also why they allow 30 minutes between, because say one of them had wrestled a match more recently than the other. So it appears that Green chose top as opposed to bottom, which is an interesting choice given the locked hands violations. Maybe they didn't feel confident that he would get out.
Goes back to the top, does Musselman's Rubio here against Spring Mills' Voigt. Mat 2 still using up as much time as it can. Entertainment on Mat 1, everybody wants to witness. Spring Mills calling for the point. I don't think they got it.
No, they don't have it. They're calling him out of bounds and still in control. It's impossible to see from this angle whether Red got a whizzer in, which would have maybe made the argument that they were neutral.
I don't know what they just called, but Rubio got a win.
Yeah,
it looks like maybe another locked hands. I don't know.
I'm not sure what the call was, but
an unfortunate way for a great matchup to end.
Yeah, so to win a match like that as a freshman to end your season, even though it's just for 5th, that is a big momentum builder for him going into the offseason. So over here we have...
On Mat 2, it looks like Washington's Carter Merritt and Musselman's Owen Boyce. That's in the 190 weight class. I'm going to flip through here. And on Mat 1, Not sure which one we'll have here. Might be in the 144. Didn't see one that was scheduled next. But we do still have a match in the 144 between Torres and Harris to get to.
That looks like that looks like Jefferson Hedgesville. So that's your Harris Torres match.
Yep. So that.
Well, that was a high bar to beat.
Confirmed to be on mat 1.
Yeah, high bar to beat for excitement from that 120-pound match. But we're at 144. Torres Harris. Torres in white. Harris in black on the black mat. And then over at 190, we have Boyce in green and Merritt in the dark
red.
Blue.
For point scoring.
Point scoring
yes.
in red, yes. Torres taking a 3-point lead with the takedown over Harris over on mat 1. On mat 2, you can't see, but we're still scoreless. Torres has the wrist, going for the half. And he's got his count. 2 count before the tap. Oh, no, they said he got the 3 count. So he is in for 3 points.
Yep, so that's 6-0 for Torres.
Still scoreless on mat number 2, Boyce and Merritt. Over on mat number 1, Harris is on bottom, trailing 6-0 to Hedgesville's Torres.
Torres right now still in complete control.
Merritt being called for a stall warning on mat number 2 for failing to return Boyce to the mat in an expeditious manner. Boyce then earns the escape. Merritt shoots in on a double, but overextends himself. Boyce spins behind, takes a 4-0 lead. Over on mat number 1, Torres still on top. He's got his count on Harris, and it looks like he's working toward what he hopes is a fall and what Harris hopes is not.
Yeah, Torres just inches away, and he gets it.
Harris gets the pin. I'm sorry, Torres gets the pin over Harris.
Torres defeats Harris to take 5th.
Boyce has Merritt on his back here on mat number 2 and gets the pin. Boyce over Merritt for 5th place. Boyce from Musselman.
So now it looks like last 5th place match before we get to the 3rd and the 4th.
Yep.
In weight class 215, as you just said, Patrick, between Weiser and Rosario.
Weiser from Jefferson, Rosario from Hedgesville. Weiser in black, Rosario in white, but it looks like we may have to give them a few minutes until we get to their 30-minute clock.
Again, we won't have a break after this. We're going to immediately roll into the 3rd place matches as well as the finals for each weight class. Ooh. Something was just said down below, and somebody's being thrown out now by an official. Somebody's not happy down below us for Washington. So, interesting there. Don't know what that results in, but I could hear from up here an official look at somebody down below us, and the team down below us is on Washington, and he's now with the rest of the officials, and he's clearly said, clear as day, get him out of here. And now he's talking with the Washington coaches. And I don't know. There you go. Appears it might have been a coach. So, while we wait, even though we were going to give it to you after the last 5th place matchup, I guess we got some time to kind of update you now with overall team scores. Currently still in first place with 235.5 points. It's Martinsburg, followed by Washington in second with 163 points. Edgesville in third with 143 points. Musselman closely behind in fourth with 141 points. Jefferson in fifth with 113. And sixth at Spring Mills with 109.5 points. Here we go now between Jefferson's Jonas Weiser and Hedgesville's Noah Rosario in the 215 weight class 5th place match.
Still no points here. These two guys feeling each other out up on the mat, and the tapper on the way out already. We may end this round at a 0-0. No, we will not end.
I was about to say, did you say that?
Weiser hitting the head and arm just at the end, gets the takedown, and then saved by the bell for more points. But Rosario gives up 2 back points as the tapper ends the round. So we're at 5-0 going into the second round.
And Rosario has the toss land up on his side, so he gets the choice.
Can't tell if he deferred and Jefferson chose bottom or if he chose top.
Rosario trying to take Weiser down, but Weiser some great leg strength there and gets a point.
So unfortunately for Weiser, that's not really how you want to get that point. He's still in a front headlock position. So Rosario can, well, he's saved here by going out of bounds, but sometimes you don't want to give up that 1 point there or earn that 1 point because then you can just be scored on again. If you don't have a true break and it's not truly neutral, if you're at a disadvantage, you don't want to give up or to earn that escape because it just puts you at a disadvantage to be scored on again.
Weiser 6-0 right now. Again, this is the last 5th place matchup. Currently in weight class 215 as
Weiser with a hip toss there. He's got Rosario on his back and the pin.
There you go.
So Weiser earns his 5th place finish on a fall over Hedgesville's Rosario.
So that'll give some more points to Jefferson. And now we'll head into the finals and the 3rd place matches.
So I've been told that there will be simultaneous matches within each weight class. 1st and 2nd wrestled on one match, 3rd and 4th wrestled on the other. They will go 2 weight classes, and then they will award the trophies or medals for those 2 weight classes before then moving on to the next 2. That's what I was told.
Okay.
We'll see if that holds.
It sounds like that is correct. What I'm trying to pick up here from the PA system on the black mat, that being mat number 1, that will be your first place matchup. Then on the orange mat, it will be the third place matchup. So we'll start off with the 106-pound championship. And that is Hedgesville's David Marble against Martinsburg's Ryan Mongold. And on mat number 2, for the third place matchup, it is Cardin Oates of Musselman against Jefferson's Evan Sarna. Again, all 4 of these gentlemen in each weight class have already advanced to states. This for placement here and obviously for team points. Does it affect seeding going into states as well?
So down when you get to the state tournament, they actually draw a number out of we call it drawing a pill, and a number 1 finisher from one region will wrestle a number 4 finisher from another. But some regions are stronger than others. So there are some big advantages depending on where you finish and what your pill is.
So Marble against Mongold is underway in the 106-pound championship. And the third place matchup also underway.
Mongold with the crossface, Marble in on the leg, nice and deep.
Right now showing the first place matchup. If anything intensifies on the other side, we'll try to show you both. Go back and forth as best as we can.
Still no points. Mongold in a good position to score here, but Marble really holding on to that leg. He's going to want to straighten out that leg, try and break Marble's grip inside that left knee. Right now on mat number 2, we have Jefferson. Sarna has Oates on his back. Oates is turned down. So we've got Oates up with at least 3 back points, maybe 4. Mongold and Marble still scoreless because Mongold is hanging on to that. Marble is hanging on to Mongold's knee.
This actually looks
they
like
did award the 3.
3
Okay,
points
they
for
did
Mongold.
award the 3 while I was watching the other match.
Martinsburg's Mongold with the 3-0 lead right now against Marble.
Now he's trying to hang on here, not give up points here before the end of the period. Maybe get a turn, maybe get a cheap tilt right before time expires.
And then on mat 2, it's Sarna leading Oates 7-0.
Sarna on top. Oates on bottom, but Oates is in a good position here. All right, so we've got Marble choosing bottom over on mat number 1 with a 3-0 score for Martinsburg's Mongold. On mat number 2, for the 3-4, we just had 2 points awarded for back points, but then a technical violation point going to green.
So 2 points for Sarna would put him at 9. Oates with the 1 puts him at just that 1. On mat
Mongold
number 2.
trying to stay underneath the arms of Marble, but Marble very active, reaches up, catches the head. Mongold pulled over the top, and he's giving up near fall. Right now he's got that. Mongold has his arm trapped on the far side of Marble, and Marble's in a place where he wants to be.
Yeah, trying to get the pin.
Mongold has that toe dug in, keeping his shoulder off the mat. He elevates his hips. He's got a whizzer, and Mongold working the seatbelt. And now they're back up to their feet.
Great shot from our camera down below.
Excellent flurry of activity there. Mongold went straight from his back up to his feet. and lives to fight another day. Over here on mat number 2, Oates has now got Sarna on his back, and Sarna looks like he's in trouble. I think that's going to do it right there. It doesn't get much flatter than that here on mat number 2.
Oates was down 9-1, but gets the pinfall to take third.
Mongold gives up a takedown here. Marble taking another 3, and then a beautiful shot in on a double. Mongold overcommitted. Marble now well in control of this. And he's got Mongold down on the mat where he wants him. Taking him out of bounds, we're going to get a reset.
Hedgesville's Marble was 47-2 this year.
Also head-to-head wins over Mongold earlier in the season. So Mongold's looking for some sort of retribution here, but right now it's a big uphill climb for him, down by 9.
And Marble only a sophomore, so he's got a bright future ahead of him. And there's the time for period number 2. It sounds like red will be up top here for period number 3.
Marble really had good hips there in the second period. I don't know that Mongold wants to risk getting stuck underneath. So he takes top, hoping for a turn here. Mongold goes for the switch, turns back down. Sorry, Marble goes for the switch. Another switch attempt, but Mongold trapped the far side arm. Hits a roll, across the shoulders, no points for that. Beautiful sit through, straight into a half. That's going to give him 2. He's going to cut Mongold, extending his lead, 17-7. And then another takedown to put him up 20-7, now 20-8 with another escape. I don't know if they awarded the escape. Yeah, it looks like they awarded the escape, so it should be 20-8 now. Coach Whittington calling for a crossface, but Mongold didn't really need it. Marble, sorry, didn't really need it. He already had it well in hand.
And that's the end. So David Marble is your champion in the 106 weight class from Hedgesville.
Runner-up, Mongold, the senior. That means he will face a number 3 from another region at the state tournament. Marble will draw a number 4 from another region.
So in 106, again, first place, David Marble. Second place was Mongold, Ryan Mongold. Third place, you had Oates. Fourth place was Sarna. Fifth place was Kidwell. Now we'll head to the 113 weight class. And on mat number 1, the championship is Landon Baoy of Spring Mills against Martinsburg's Jacob Rogers. And in the third place matchup, beginning on mat 2, it is Parsons against Perez. Anthony Perez of Washington, Sean Parsons of Hedgesville.
Spring Mills hit a move right at the edge of the mat, but they were called out of bounds before he could secure any points. Over here on mat number 2, what we're seeing, we've got
Parsons and
right
Perez.
now Perez in control of Parsons. He's got the takedown. He's got a half in nice and deep. Back over on mat number 1. We're still up on our feet. Both guys trying to turn the corner here and get an angle. Ankle pick, but no points, and they're out of bounds to reset.
Back on mat 2, still in control. 3-0 lead is Perez. And 3 points for Loy of Spring Mills with the takedown on mat 1.
Rogers is looking a little frustrated on bottom. The Oi hits a crossface for the far side cradle. He's going to look to sink his knee in the back, tilt him backwards. He's going to get his count here, and this is a deep cradle. This is bad news for Rogers from Martinsburg, and good news if you're Spring Mills. You can see he's kicking out the leg on the far side. Flatten him out, and your regional champion, Landon Loy from Spring Mills, with a fall in the second round over Jacob Rogers. Back over here on mat 2, Perez and Parsons. Parsons in deep, picks up a takedown here. That ties us up at 3s. He's got great wrist control on the far side. Looking to keep the head down, but he's going to have to jump out to the side or these refs are going to call him for a stall. You can't just ride with your body parallel to the bottom wrestler. You must work out to one side or another in order to advance your position. The bottom wrestler has an obligation to try and get back to their base on all fours, which we've seen Perez manage to do here. And Parsons makes the technical violation of locking hands. So Perez will get a fresh start back in referee's position. Parsons now down by 1 based on the technical violation. He's going to try and hold him in. 25 more seconds in the round. Again, for those that are not familiar, you can lock your hands once they're off, once knees are off the mat, but once the bottom wrestler's knees are on the mat, you must unlock your hands. And locking hands isn't necessarily a clasp. 2 hands touching each other are considered locked.
He's got the leg. Did he get the takedown?
Got a takedown, wrapped him up without locking the hands. Parsons is now able to stay underneath the arms. And with the tapper out there, smart of him just to hold Perez to the mat.
Sounds like Parsons will choose bottom. I wasn't sure if he actually was awarded the takedown or not. Looks like it still might be 4-3. So Perez with the 1-point lead.
They determined that there was no change. I thought they'd given a 1 and 2.
Half Nelson.
Perez bellies down. Parsons earns the reversal.
And that gives him a 5-4 edge now.
He hit the half. Perez tried to go into a roll. Parsons caught him halfway through and stopped him. He's trying the same roll again. Parsons was ready for it. Sinks the half on the far side. So now he's got the far side wrist in the half. His coaches tell him to get out to the side, get away from parallel. Yep. He tried to jump the half from one side to the other, called for a technical violation with a full Nelson. All you have to do is tap the sides of the head. You don't have to actually wrap the hand around the back of the neck for it to be a full Nelson. Any contact with both hands on the skull at the same time while under both arms is a full Nelson.
that makes it 5-5 now here in the third period. Again, this is the third place matchup in the 113-pound weight class between Anthony Perez and Sean Parsons. Do we have a lock?
The referee is calling locked hands, but the lock was below the knees, so I'm not sure what the call was there.
So that's a point for Perez.
But that's also his second, so that's Coach Whittington advising him to just let him up, to not risk another violation, rather give up 1 point than the two. The secondary ref is the one that called that locked hands. But it looked like it was below the knees. You can lock your hands below the knees. Parsons now trying to finish with a double before. If he climbs up to the waist, he should get his two. No points. He has to bring that right hand up around the waist or trap the far arm in order to get those points. So Coach Whittington knows that was a missed opportunity. All he had to do was poke his head up. He would have gotten his three.
All right, guys, we're going to take this opportunity right now before the 120-pound.
So Perez earns the win there, holding on. He will be your third place finisher at the 113. All right, so now we're doing the awards for the 106-pound and 113-pound weight class.
Get the PA announcer.
From Martinsburg High School, Ryan Pompo. And claiming his first regional championship from Hedgesville, David Marble. Congratulations and good luck to our 106-pounders in Huntington. All 113-pounders, if you would please report to the podium area. Let's go ahead and get our 120-pound final matches begun.
There you go. We will now head to the 120-pound final matchups on mat number one. The championship matchup is Washington's Kai Polinsky against Hedgesville's Isaiah Heiss. On mat two, the orange mat for the third place matchup, it's Martinsburg's Hussein Olaway against Jefferson's Blaze Gwynn. We begin.
So Olaway in the camouflage and orange, Gwynn in the black. Over in the championship match, we've got Polinsky in a predominantly white singlet with the blue band, and he's got Heiss on his back right now. Heiss from Hedgesville trying to fight to belly down. Polinsky at 49-2 certainly came in as the favorite.
Heiss only a freshman.
Polinsky also defending regional champion from last year, and he is racking up back points here.
This one might be over quickly. As period one finishes on mat two, and there's the end of the championship in mat one. Or was that time?
That was a fall. Kai's one of those guys that wrestles nearly year-round. He's training almost constantly, and it pays off with a barely contested final here for him. He's earned his berth. He'll match up against the number 4 from another region at the state tournament. Certainly someone who's definitely a contender to place at the tournament.
So congrats to Washington's Kai Polinsky for being the champion of the 120-pound weight class. Runner-up is Isaiah Heiss of Hedgesville. Right now, we'll focus on that third-place matchup in mat number two, on mat number 2. Martinsburg's Hussein Olaway against Jefferson's Blaze Gwynn, and right now it's Gwynn leading 3-1 in period number 2.
Now it's 6-1 as Gwynn spins behind, hits a nice tilt here. Alway manages to belly down before getting a count against him. 2-on-1 tilt again. All right, 1 point escape. Alway gets in deep, but the sprawl from Gwynn neutralizes it. He manages to spin behind and get another 3. Hits another 2-on-1 tilt. This time it looks like he's going to get his count. He got his full count there. And now he's running a bar. Again, changing holds. He can score another set of back points, but he doesn't need them. Finishing with the fall. Gwynn finishes your number 3 at 120 pounds.
So that's Blaze Gwynn of Jefferson. And now we'll have the ceremony for the 113-pound weight class. As we get ready for the 126.
Our runner-up at 113 pounds from Martinsburg High School, Jacob Rogers. And your 113-pound champion from Spring Hills High School, captured his second regional title, Landon Leal. Congratulations.
So there you go, is again now for weight class number 126 pounds. It is in the championship matchup from Spring Mills, Dallas Owens against Martinsburg's Joshua Garcia on mat number 1. On mat number 2 for the third place matchup, it's Musselman's Logan Henderson against Hedgesville's Jeb Hitchcock.
Taking on from Martinsburg High School, Josh Garcia. Going for third
I've actually coached both of the 3-4 guys before in different sports.
Here we go on mat number 1 underway for the championship. Mat number 2 for the third place matchup also underway as well. And first points awarded to Dallas Owens of Spring Mills.
Over here on mat 2, Jeb Hitchcock scoring the first takedown over Henderson. He's up 3. Dallas Owens running legs on Josh Garcia over here on mat number 1, right at the boundary. Hard to tell where Josh's shoulders are. Doesn't look like there were any points or anything pending right there. Garcia's got a good base, but Owens is sinking in double hooks.
Owens, the favorite heading into this one. He finished 35-6 coming into today.
He's getting his count here. Garcia manages to belly down, but not before Owens picks up 4 back points. He's got the near side half in here. He's got him stacked up. This could be bad news for Garcia.
Garcia trying to keep the shoulders up.
So they're going to want to watch and protect Garcia's left shoulder the way it's bent back a little bit. There, he manages to thread the needle, fight his way back down, but not before giving up 4 back points. Over here, we're still seeing Hitchcock on top. That first round takedown, the only points that have been scored so far, Hitchcock over Henderson. On the far mat, I'm not sure where they're going with the score, but it it should be at least, there we go, 10-6. I'm sorry, 10-0.
Yeah, it should be 10-0. Accidentally, the 4 points was awarded to Joshua Garcia when it should have been Dallas Owens. The referee put up the wrong hand.
Henderson scoring an escape, now in deep on a double. He's got Hitchcock on his hip. Henderson working to get behind. Right now he has no points. Hitchcock underarm spin, gets himself out of trouble, gets Henderson's head buried. They're right on the edge there, and now they've stepped out. They're going to get a fresh start. Over on mat number 1, Garcia and Owens tied up. Lots of action up here. Good wrist control out of both wrestlers. Owens slides in by but can't finish. Garcia scrambles out of it well. Doesn't escape it the second time. Owens is able to take that posted hand, slide him by, and just take an easy finish, picking up 3 more points. It's going to put him at 13-0.
On mat 2, it looks like we have a blood
it looks like
timeout.
Another blood time here. Garcia not where he wants to be. Owens
trying to end it,
and he does. Again, when you've been on your back for a few seconds, it only takes a touch fall to finish the match, and Owens gets that. He earns a decisive win there, up 13-0, and then gets the pin to repeat as regional champion.
So Dallas Owens of Spring Mills is your champion in 126.
All right, we're back at it here on mat number 2. Henderson and Hitchcock. Still 3-1. Henderson in green trailing Hitchcock, who scored the opening takedown.
Hitchcock trying to get it. And
referee calls a stalemate there. He thought the match was stalled. Looked to me like both of those guys could have advanced their position, but giving them a fresh start. Henderson with a snap. I'm not sure what the call there was.
I do not know.
Oh, it was the time. Okay.
Okay.
They could see the clock, so didn't have a tapper out there. All right. Hitchcock takes bottom. Henderson's going to be on top here. Still trailing 3-1. Hitchcock with a sit out. Henderson breaks him flat. Takes the wrists. He's going to work for that half at the left side. Henderson's got a leg in on the near side. He's going to try and come across the body, essentially force Hitchcock's head down. Hitchcock works his way out of it, sits out.
Jeb Hitchcock still leads at 3-1 against Logan Henderson. Hitchcock in the white, Henderson in the green.
Henderson has the leg tied up really well. It's making it hard for Hitchcock to be too active off the bottom. But you see that stall warning. It's a result of it. You got Henderson is going to have to be careful. He's going to have to work out to the side, or he's going to get called for stalling as well. He throws the half on. Calling a stalemate there. Both guys were locked up. Henderson came out on the better end of that exchange by getting a stall warning on Hitchcock. Henderson giving Hitchcock neutral position, and another point puts him down 4-1. Hitchcock in command right now. Henderson not confident that he could turn him from top. Double leg shot. Henderson missed as Hitchcock sprawled. With less than 20 seconds, it sounds like we are.
Yeah, I think I heard 14.
14, yeah. It's short time. It's. Oh, the sprawl caught him in double underhooks. Hitchcock, all he needs to do is not back out and get a stall call here. Double underhooks again.
That's it.
One of the better matches of the day there between these two guys. They went down to the wire. Excellent match.
So here
Hitchcock,
we go for the
third place with the win.
120-pound ceremony.
Martinsburg High School, Hussein Ali. In third place from Jefferson High School, Blaze Wynn. In second place from Hedgesville High School, Isaiah Heisby. And your 120-pound champion, celebrating his third regional championship, Kai Kowalski.
So there you go, as we now head to the 132-pound weight class final matchups for the championship. Over on mat 1, it is Jefferson's Tristan Rucker against Martinsburg's Caden Riggleman. In the third place matchup on mat 2, it's Musselman's Cohen Chernock against Hedgesville's Noah Hess.
In the third place match, Cohen Cernak from Musselman, Noah Hess from Hedgesville.
And quickly, it's Rucker on top.
Rucker went for the fireman, turned it into just an easy dump over the top. Spins around behind, gets his points on Riggleman.
Rucker, senior, 32-3, well, now 33-3 with his one win today. Riggleman 39-11.
Riggleman earning the escape there. Over on mat number 2, Chernock getting behind Hess for the points there, leading 3-0.
It looks like that ends the first period of that one.
Riggleman and Rucker right at the edge. And out of bounds. Riggleman wisely keeping his hips high, keeping Rucker from getting any kind of a finish on that.
So it's 3-1 Rucker against Riggleman over in the 132-pound first place matchup. 6-1 now.
Chernock getting a reversal over on mat number 2. Good defense there by Rucker, just circling himself out of bounds, not retreating.
He leads at 6-2. Chernock against Hess is 5-0.
Hess is on bottom. Chernock taking top position from the left, or as a left-hander, which is actually on the right side. Throws off a lot of guys. He's got a nice cross wrist here over on mat number 2. Brings it around to the front. cross wrist in the ankle. If he switches off to the half, he could get himself some points here. Over on mat number 1, we're still at 6-2. Rucker leading Riggleman. Riggleman on bottom. Rucker lets him go. Riggleman had to work to earn it, though. 6-3. Rucker with a takedown. Riggleman wisely just going belly down instead of getting stuck on his back. See them at 9-3 now. Sorry, 9-2 now.
Period 2
Now
ends on
9-3.
mat 2, as you just saw. Chernock still in control. Yeah, this has just been all Rucker so far here in 132-pound final. As they go out, they'll reset.
Chernock cutting across nicely.
Trying to get the pinfall is Chernock.
Taking Hess to his back. That sit-through was really nice. He's got his back point secured here. And he's working for the pin.
Right on the edge, yeah.
All the way out of bounds. He's going to get his 4. Riggleman going for the crossface over here on mat number 1, but Rucker with a really good grip on the leg. Time expires on the period over there. Riggleman still trailing by 6.
Chernock again trying to get a pinfall. But Hess able to get on his belly. That's 3 points, however, and that will end 15-0 in favor of Chernock getting the technical
congratulations
fall.
to him. Chernock just had an answer for everything Hess tried to do. Hess wasn't doing anything wrong. Chernock was just a little bit better at everything.
Now we'll stay with mat 1, obviously. The first place matchup between Rucker and Riggleman. Still 9-3 Rucker in period number 3.
Kind of the same story over here. Riggleman's not doing anything wrong, but Rucker's just a half step ahead of him on everything. Riggleman's wrestling smart, not doing anything too risky, but Rucker's just a little bit better at everything that he's trying to execute.
Riggleman on top. Rucker trying to flip him around.
Yeah, Riggleman's trying to fight for a far side cradle, which at his height, with Rucker being a little bit taller, is going to be an uphill battle for him.
Under a minute left here in period number 3.
Riggleman's got Rucker's legs tied up. He's got decent wrist control. Rucker's not going to be able to execute anything he wants to do, but unfortunately he's able to fully neutralize what Riggleman's trying to do off top, keeping his elbows in tight. Got a little daylight there, but it may be too little too late for Riggleman. He's got the good one-on-one wrist control on the far side. Now he's into a spiral.
Final few seconds.
Yeah, Rucker's staying active enough. He's never going to get a stall called against him when he's moving like that. Riggleman's trying everything he can.
That's it.
It's a good match for both of them. Rucker coming out on top. Riggleman's got to be frustrated that he did everything right, but Rucker was just a little bit better.
That was that quick start for Tristan Rucker to get the early points, and he was able to hang on, so he wins first in the 132-pound weight class, and now we'll have the medal ceremony for the 126.
Yeah.
In second place from Martinsburg High School, Josh Garcia. And your champion from Spring Mills High School, celebrating his third regional championship, Dallas Owens. Congratulations and best of luck in Huntington.
So best of luck to them. Riding into the state tournament in Huntington. Now we head to the 138-pound weight class. Championship matchup is Martinsburg's Drew Earhart against Musselman's Braylon Horner. Third place matchup is Jefferson's Bradley May against Hedgesville's Derek Beaton.
Drew has the head-to-head win over Horner here, but doesn't necessarily mean anything in a final.
First 3 points go to Drew Earhart.
Earhart's working on those wrists, keeping Horner really just trying to maintain a base. It's hard to mount an offense when you can't even get to your base. Earhart's got the half in. Far wrist, lost the half.
Horner gets an escape point.
Earhart wasted no time shooting right there at the edge to maintain the pressure. Horner's got to wonder, is he going to shoot right off this whistle? Jefferson's May caught by Beaton with a head and arm, but saved by the tap from what could have been a disastrous end of the period. Earhart staying in control here, up 6-1. Solid wrist control here, maintaining good hip pressure. Horner gets to his feet.
And they go out.
And right back to the mat to go out of bounds. Earhart also choosing to start like a left-hander would. Throws guys off a little bit, really slows down their first move. Time runs out on the first period with Earhart winning 6-1. Coin toss goes to Earhart. He defers. Over here.
Yeah,
on
I'll let you go.
On the other mat, we've got May. I'm sorry, we've
yeah,
got
it's still May and Beaton.
Yeah, May and Beaton with
Beaton up 7-0.
Yeah, Beaton's way in the lead, but May hitting a nice takedown there, closes the gap.
Makes it 7-3. But an escape makes it 8-3. There's action back in the first place matchup on mat 1 as well.
Earhart started the period on top, so no change yet, no points scored. Earhart's got that far side one-on-one. Now he's trying to jump a far side half. Beaton went for another head and arm there. Maybe hoping to catch May again, but May was ready for it this time. And May picking up the takedown there right at the end of the period.
goes Whittington. Obviously not happy with that one on mat 2. As the takedown just made it a 3-point match again. Beaton still in control at 9-6. Earhart on mat 1 still up 6-1 against Horner in the championship matchup. Earhart still on top. Is that one in period 2. Third place matchup in period 3.
Earhart gets him on his back. Don't know if he got enough. They gave him 2. Managed to hold in there just long enough to get his 2 count. Horner tried to roll, didn't really go anywhere. Earhart managed to almost stall him for a couple more points. Earhart's choosing bottom here going into the third period with an 8-1 lead. He's got to feel good about what he's done in the first 2 periods. Beaton still with the lead over May. And he's got May flattened out. Earhart getting the reversal. Locking up a cradle. Finally gave the reversal. And now he's looking to get his count with a cradle. Earhart just wants to avoid doing anything silly here with a nice lead. He's up 10-2 now. Horner shot in, but a nice sprawl by Earhart. Goes behind, gets up under the arms. That's 3 more for him.
Over on mat 2, only 30 seconds left. It's still Beaton 9, May 6.
It looked like May was going to catch Beaton on his back there. Beaton, however, did manage to turn back into May. Catches him on his back, and if it's not a pin, I'd just be content to ride this one out for the rest of the period.
Tapper comes out.
Short time in the third period on mat 2. Earhart fully in control, 13-2. Still takes a shot, steps out of bounds.
And things, I believe, have just wrapped up on mat number 2.
Beaton.
As Beaton gets the third place win over Bradley May of Jefferson.
Time's winding out on Earhart and Horner. Earhart commanding lead by 11 at this point. If you want to try and go for the team points, you maybe try and pick up one more takedown here. Staying in the middle, circling and not retreating. Earhart looks like he could probably wrestle the 4th round now if he had to.
I don't think it's going to be needed.
Nope, picks up another takedown on a Horner last-ditch effort to try and catch him. So Earhart earning a well-deserved championship here with a decisive score, 17-3.
Let's now quickly get the medal ceremony for the 132-pound weight class.
In third place from Musselman High School, Cohan Cerna. In second place from Martinsburg High School, Kate Riggleman. And your champion, capturing his very first championship, Tristan Rucker of Jefferson. Congratulations and good luck in Huntington to our 132-pound representative.
That was your 132-pound representatives heading down to states. We'll now head to the final matches in the 144-pound weight class. In mat number 1 for the first place matchup at Spring Mills, Blake Messick against Martinsburg's Devin Bell. And on mat number 2 for the third place matchup, it's Washington's Cash Curry against Musselman's Logan Smith. Mat number 2 underway. Mat number 1 will start here in a few moments.
Curry has a victory over Smith earlier in the season. Over on mat number 1, David Bell, returning state qualifier, but Messick also a qualifier coming back as the regional champion.
And we get 3 points on mat number 1 early for Blake Messick.
And Logan Smith, 3 points early over Cash Curry on mat 2.
Looks like period number 1 finishes on mat 2. Bell trying to put Messick's shoulders back. Yeah,
Bell's trapped the leg. If he could turn, but he loses the arm as he goes to turn in. Messick gets his hips higher. Both of them have roughly equal holds here. Neither one has an advantage, and they're out of bounds. The two holds looked completely different, but neither one had an advantage over the other. Both of those guys with good hips just fought their way out of bounds. Curry on top over here, trailing 3-0 to Logan Smith. Looking to build a bar on the near side over here on mat number 2. On mat number 1, going for a far wrist tilt, and it looks like he's got it. He's now barred it up. Messick turned that bar into a nice tilt. He picked up 2.
Yep. So he's up 5-0 now.
Tappers coming out on mat number 1. Messick tried to walk that bar, elevating it way off of Bell's back, but Bell strong enough to stop him. Going into the second period, 5-0 Blake Messick. Curry went for the tilt there, could not hold Logan Smith in place long enough to get a count. Now it looks like he might get it. Wasn't in criteria long enough to get the points there, just 1 second.
Time's up on mat 2 for period 2. This period 2 begins on mat 1.
Bell looking to try and keep Messick's head on the mat long enough to create enough leverage to tilt him back toward him. He's in a bit of a dangerous position right here. Messick actually just needs to pop up and take the leg, and Bell's going to be in trouble.
Is that close to going out, and they do.
Yep. Bell saved by the boundary there to not give up points.
Doesn't score any either. He's still stuck behind 5-0 against Blake Messick at Spring Mills.
Bell stuck over the arms here, and Messick wisely trapping the arms so that Bell can't reposition himself. Messick pops out, fishes his head through, and he's got Bell down on the mat.
2 more points for Messick. He now is up 7-0 against Bell.
And he's going to pick up some back points here if he doesn't pick up the fall.
And he might get the fall. Waiting for the whistle.
Bell's got his elbow posted down. He might be able to lift the fight into the third period. Nope. Messick caught him in a costly mistake. Bell was in a situation where you don't want to be. Not a good way to fight his way through, get his belly down. So Messick, your champion at 144.
There you go. He gets the win. Now we'll look at the third place matchup where it's still Logan Smith of Musselman leading Washington's Cash Curry 3-0 with about 30 seconds or fewer left in period number 3.
Curry going for he was going for a roll there.
Curry.
He's going to try and lock in the crotch and pull him over. He had the leverage to do it, but Logan Smith recovers quite well.
And there you go. Logan Smith gets it. He'll take third. And let's get the medal ceremony.
First from Jefferson High School, Bradley Men. In third place from Hedgesville High School, Eric Beat. Your runner-up from Musselman High School, Braylon Horner. And your champion from Martinsburg High School, celebrating his first regional championship, Drew Earhart. If we could have the 144-pound place winners report to the podium area.
All right, we will now head to the 150-pound final matchups. On mat 1 for the first place matchup, it's Washington's Logan McFarland against Martinsburg's Colin Schaffner. And on mat 2, it's Spring Mill's Ryan Haggerty against Musselman's Hagen Windsor. They're off on mat 1.
Apparently, Haggerty getting the default win over Windsor.
There you go. So all we have is mat 1.
Colin in on the legs, trying to get these points without going out of bounds. We've got a whizzer and a seatbelt. They circle back in bounds. Neither guy really wants to give this up because they both feel like they have an advantage.
And there's your whistles, breaking them up.
Schaffner in the black, McFarland in the white with the blue stripe. Sort of reverse Penn State singlet. Schaffner's trying to save points here at the edge, but McFarland gets the 3. McFarland going for a bar, tying up the legs on the far side. He's got the bar on the near side. Even though he's at the edge, he could score it. No, the referee decides that was potentially dangerous, pulling that arm too far off the back.
So they reset. Schaffner will go on bottom, McFarland on top.
Schaffner goes into a roll, but McFarland was ready for it. Sat back, let him finish the roll, and settled back in.
McFarland the senior, Schaffner the junior.
Schaffner's not really in danger there, but he can't do much to advance his own position either.
That's the end of the first period. Looks like the coin flip went for Schaffner.
He's going to go ahead and elect to go neutral rather than deferring to the third period. Schaffner with a snap down, went to capitalize, and McFarland ready for it.
3 points for him to give him a 6-0 lead now.
And he's got that bar in deep. Not good for Schaffner.
McFarland trying to roll the shoulders over.
This is a bad position for Schaffner, but this is McFarland. This is where he wants to be. He could sit on this for the majority of the period if he has to.
Does he have the shoulders?
Schaffner's got the far shoulder up.
Now it's down.
Well, right now he's got both shoulders off with the brick. Oh, no, he doesn't. He just sank it just enough. Camera angle up close was just enough to see that he had both shoulders down.
So McFarland is your champion in the 150-pound weight class out of Washington High School.
That's not his first time either. He is a repeat champion.
So let's get our ceremony.
Congratulations and good luck to our 144-pound representatives.
All right, there you go. We'll now head to the final matchups in the 157-pound weight class. On mat number 1 for the first place matchup, it's Martinsburg's Andrew Thompson against Musselman's Muner. And on mat number 2, it's Washington's Blake Cantley against Spring Mill's Caleb Lyons. Muner. I was confused there. I didn't realize his first name was also his last name.
I'm not sure.
Or if there's a typo, but it says Muner.
It says it over here on the seating sheet as well. And so Thompson takes the early lead over Muner.
And it looks like we had a forfeit win on mat 2 again.
It looks like Cantley took the forfeit win over Lyons. Lyons is who was injured in the round against Thompson in the semifinals. He may have elected to just
But you're still able to beat Fowler. That's why it's interesting, right? Yeah.
Yes. May have just irritated that and just decided to not risk injuring it anymore. If he'd already qualified 3 versus 4, he may have just decided it wasn't worth the risk.
Thompson up 3-0 against Muner.
Thompson with double legs in. Muner does not want to be there. Thompson's got all his weight on him. He's got him flattened out. Let go of the double legs.
Andrew Thompson in complete control right now. As they go out. They stand up. Thompson trying to take him back down. Muner sees the shoulders. Can he get it? 1 point for Muner. Not sure what the call was there, but that is the end of the first period as well.
They may have called it an escape. Thompson does have the head-to-head wins, but their records are really not that far off from each other in terms of win percentage.
Yeah, Thompson 47-7, Muner 35-6 on the year.
Yeah, both of them up over 85% for the season. Thompson with a single leg in on the near side. He's looking to sink in a far leg. Muner's trying to sneak out the back door here and has succeeded in doing so, at least neutralizing the leg that Thompson had in. You get a stalling warning on Thompson. You can't hang on that leg just to prevent the other guy from getting out. You have to try and work your way back up the body. Muner doing a good job of forcing him to just hang on and to pick up that stalling warning. Thompson trying to work a bar from one side using wrist control. Throws a leg in, going for a 2-on-1.
Final seconds of period number 2. And there's the end. Still Thompson 3, Muner 1.
So Thompson's electing to go on bottom here. We haven't seen what he can do off bottom, nor have we seen what Muner can do on top. So with only a 2-point lead, Thompson can't just wait this one out.
Goes with a roll, gets caught on it, and goes back to his stomach.
Wisely scrambles to belly down. Muner was ready for that one. Thompson trying to keep his head up so that he isn't hit with a half on that near side. But Muner's got a lot of weight on his hips. Thompson's going to have to work hard to get back up to his base. There's a mom in the crowd that knows what Muner needs to do, trapping that arm. Probably not her first wrestling match. He's got a claw. Thompson uses that claw, rolls through, and gets up to a much more stable starting position. Muner's going for the claw again.
Under a minute left.
Thompson's got his head down, but manages to slip the half off. Muner looked like he had advantage there for a moment.
Another
Thompson
point for Muner.
called for a stalling warning on the bottom.
So that makes it 3-2 under 30 seconds left.
Despite multiple rolls and roll attempts, the referee has awarded stalling, or has called stalling on Thompson. Thompson now rolls for a 5th time, but with Muner still being in control, there's no change.
And that's time.
And that's time. Smart decision there to roll out of that let him put Muner in a position where Muner couldn't score, and Thompson's hips were out. So he outfoxed Muner.
Let's
in the
quickly
third.
get our medal ceremony.
In third place from Spring Hills High School, Ryan Henry. In second place from Martinsburg High School, Colin Chapman. And your regional champion, now a 3-time regional champion from Washington High School, Logan McFarland. Congratulations and best of luck to our 150-pounders.
So there you go. That is the medal ceremony, and now we head to a 165-pound weight class, as we have 5 more weight classes for you here today. You're in the 165 first place match underway. It's Washington's Blake Jacobson against Hedgesville's Jeffrey Hamlin. And for mat number 2, the 3rd place matchup, it's Spiker against Cole. Cole and Musselman, Spiker, Martinsburg. It's those two matched up earlier today, and it was Cole with the win. And already Jacobson leading 3-1 against Hamlin.
Trey Hamlin potentially outclassed here despite a great record. Jacobson, though, at 50-3 is just going to be a difficult hill to climb.
And he got another 3 points, I believe, there to make it 6-1. It's Spiker right now, the aggressor on mat 2, but Cole getting on top now quickly. I believe that gave him a few points. I didn't get a good enough glance to see how many. It appears it was 3.
It was.
For Cole. It's now
Cole.
Jacobson up 9-2 on that one.
Cole with the first takedown there. Spiker down on the mat. Hamlin earns another escape over here on Jacobson.
But he got another takedown.
But
so
you're
it's
fighting from behind when you're gaining 1 and giving up 3.
4 count on the ground.
And that's going to be your match for Jacobson on a technical fall. Hamlin just outclassed there. Just a sophomore, though, making the finals.
But your champion of the 165-pound weight class is Blake Jacobson of Washington. Now we're watching the rematch from the opening round here for 3rd place between Musselman's Garrett Cole and Martinsburg's Ryan Spiker. Again, it was Cole getting the win last time. Right now he has a 6-0 lead.
He has the leg scooped, which Spiker's going to have a great deal of difficulty fighting out of. If Cole doesn't, Cole gave it up on his own. That was a place Spiker didn't want to be. Now Cole trapping the bottom leg with his ankle. Looks like he's going for a far side cradle. Spiker manages to belly down before giving up any points there.
Cole trying to get the shoulders down of Spiker. Spiker trying to fight to keep that right shoulder up and get to his stomach, which he's able to do, but still 3 points for Cole. Makes it 9-0. A late time call as the officials were not looking, and for some reason there's no tapper out there in case. Into the third period, and Cole will choose top. Spiker goes on the bottom. The third period begins.
Spiker fighting from his belly, again with a very uphill battle, not being on his base. Cole using that to his advantage.
Cole.
Spiker is going to be the reverse half for Cole here. Could be the end for Spiker. Cole could just settle in here, get his weight up off of his own hips, and Spiker's going to be in trouble.
Let's see Cole in complete control, and there it is.
The only delay there, Cole's hand was under Spiker's shoulder blade for a minute. That's the only reason it didn't end sooner.
First, introducing to our 157-pound representatives for Huntington. First, from Spring Mills High School, Caleb Lyons. In third place, from Washington High School, Blaze Campbell. In second place, from Musselman High School, Lumiere. And your 157-pound champion from Martinsburg, Andrew Thompson. This is Andrew's first regional championship.
There you go. The medal ceremony is now we head to the 175-pound weight class, and on mat number 1 for the first place matchup, it's Washington Zachary Meisenzahl versus Martinsburg's Caleb Deeds, senior versus senior. And in the third place matchup, it is Hedgesville's Jacob Kerr, a senior, against Musselman's Jared Woodford, a junior.
Meisenzahl, a returning regional champion and state place winner. Caleb Deeds, a state qualifier.
Both with pretty similar records. Meisenzahl 42-5, Deeds 43-11.
Both of them overshot here, scrambling to see who comes up with the better position. Neither one really has an advantage. Both of them would probably rather reset.
Meisenzahl, oh, we had equipment come off, but no stoppage.
All right, so Deeds' headgear came off,
Yeah.
but not before Meisenzahl gets the takedown.
And then an escape, I believe, for Deeds as well to make it 3-1. And on mat 2, period number 1 ends scoreless.
Kerr from Hedgesville, also a returning state qualifier.
My apologies, Kerr's actually up 3-0.
Deeds in deep on a single, but Meisenzahl countering well, getting the 3 points by simply getting out of the way and having a rubber knee.
So that makes it 6-1, Meisenzahl.
Yeah, Meisenzahl, his leg is trapped up underneath him, or up underneath Caleb Deeds. We're going to get a stoppage for the end of the first period. Still 6-1.
Quickly,
Deeds,
let's look over at mat 2.
Deeds takes bottom over here on mat 2. Woodford. And Care's in on a single. Gets the trip. And the 3 points to go with it.
He's up 6-1 now. Over Woodford. Back on mat 1, period 2 begins.
Deeds with a sit out, comes to his feet. Meisenzahl counters it well. Trapped the arm as Deeds went to turn into him and took him right back to his back.
Yeah.
Deeds manages to belly down, but not before giving up that 4-point near fall. Over on mat 2, Care in deep on Woodford's legs. Finishes that single, stepping out to the side. So Care taking an even more commanding 9-2 lead. Over on mat 1, Deeds on his back. Meisenzahl looking to try and finish this out. Deeds fighting to stay alive.
He tries to go the opposite way with the spin, can't get it. It seems like it's only moments away from being over.
And unfortunately, that's it for Caleb Deeds. Meisenzahl really controlled that match well.
So your 175-pound champion, Zachary Meisenzahl of Washington. Right now on mat 2, still the third place matchup. It is Hedgesville's Jacob Care, 9. Musselman's Rod Woodford, 2.
Just looking at that weight class, the top 3 guys, all with extremely high win percentages. Any of those 3 look like they could be contenders down to get on the podium in Huntington.
Now it's 11-2 for Care. That's in period number 3, so you got about a minute left. So unless Care makes a costly mistake, third place should be his.
Right now he's going to probably just play it safe here.
After this, you'll hear the medal ceremony for the 165-pound weight class. And then we'll have the final matches of the 190-pound weight class. That should be a fun one coming up.
It should be. So Martinsburg gets to stay in their chairs for the next 3 rounds, having had Caleb Deeds in the 175, 2 Cofields in a row, and then Pollard. They don't even have to move.
And that's the end of the third place match. Jacob Care gets the win. go. We now head to the 190-pound weight class on mat number 1. Your first place matchup is between Martinsburg's Deshaun Cofield and Spring Mills' Adam Hoffman. On mat 2, it is Hedgesville's Silas Grove against Jefferson's Robert Webb for third place.
Grove wasting no time, quick takedown over Webb, rocks him into a far side cradle, trying to get his back points here. Grove's going to get his count here without too much fanfare. Over on mat 1, Cofield snatching that single, driving through Hoffman, getting the quick 3. Silas Grove, short work of Webb, getting the pin off that cradle.
So Grove is your third place.
A contender down at the state tournament, even though he only placed third here. That's a guy that could go deep into that tournament. So don't count him out.
Yeah,
just
he's
based
45
on
and 6.
Yeah, just based on a third place finish here. This is a tough weight class. Cofield allowing Hoffman to escape, up 3-1.
All eyes on Tay Cofield and Adam Hoffman. Martinsburg against Spring Mills. And we'll have the medal ceremony from the previous weight class.
Cofield here with inside control and a wrist on the far side, but not able to take advantage of it. Hoffman tries to shrug. He doesn't like the collar tie.
Period 1 ends. Toss goes to Cofield.
Goes ahead and elects to go on bottom. Sometimes it's better to do that while you're fresh. Go ahead and try and get your points off bottom. Then you know what you need to do in the third period. We have a false start on Cofield there. Move before the whistle. It's just a warning, no point. Gets to his feet quickly, wasting no time earning that escape. Up on his feet where clearly he's comfortable. Hoffman looks like he's trying to go for a Russian tie-up, but wasn't able to hang on to it. After Cofield's snatch single early in the first period, Hoffman's straight front leg probably pretty tempting.
It's 4-1 Cofield currently.
Hoffman's changed up now and squared his stance. Cofield's still staggered with his left leg forward.
About a minute remaining in period number 2.
Referee's calling for someone to take some action here. Both of these guys are riding on the collar. Hoffman again going for a Russian. Cofield not having it. Cofield takes advantage when Hoffman reached for that Russian one time too many. Cofield slid past him. Now he's looking to scoop that head.
He got 3 points there to make it 7-1 at least.
He's got that arm trapped on the back. If he could bar that up and run to the head, he doesn't need to. He goes for the half Nelson. With short time, can he get a turn? No. Certainly sent a message to Hoffman, pushing on the head one more time. I'm going to slide you past and take that leg.
Again, Cofield, after the second period, leads Hoffman 7-1 here in the 190-pound first place matchup.
Hoffman taking the bottom. Cofield just false starts again. That's going to be a point this time.
That makes it 7-2.
Oh, wait, no. They did not award the point because he was on top.
Okay. So it's say 7-1.
One false start on the bottom, one false start on the top. Didn't add up to a point. Cofield in control here with a 2-on-1. This is a bread and butter ride, especially for guys up in the upper weights. Keep your weight on them. Keep one of their arms contained. It prevents them from really posting up and creating much of a counterattack. Danger, though, is if Cofield doesn't get out to the side, he can get himself called for stalling. Hoffman sits out, pops his hips away, and earns that escape. Looks like he's going to attack the head again. Cofield shrugs him. Coaches are mad because he didn't just jump on top there. It was almost like it was so simple, it didn't dawn on him to just jump on top of Hoffman.
Under 40 seconds left here in period number 3.
Cofield looks like he's setting up a snap down here, but he also may just be content to circle.
May release.
Hoffman's going to have to get aggressive. Cofield can take advantage of that.
Now you hear circle, circle.
Hoffman went for the Russian and missed it. Cofield wisely circling to the center instead of backing up.
10 seconds.
Probably going to see Hoffman make one lunge here with a few seconds left. Cofield really taking advantage of a little bit of over-aggression early. Those two Russians really cost Hoffman.
Tate Cofield, your champion in the 190. Let's get our ceremony now from the previous weight class.
First and fourth place from Musselman High School, Jared Woodford. In third place from Hedgesville High School, Jacob Carey. Your runner-up from Martinsburg, Caleb Dees. And your 175-pound champion, now a 3-time champion from Washington High School, Zachary Meisenthal. Congratulations and best of luck to them in Huntington.
There you go. We now head to the 215-pound weight class. On mat 1 for your first place matchup, it's Martinsburg's Terrell Cofield against Washington's Brannick Barlow. And on mat 2 for the third place matchup, it's Spring Mill's Devin King against Musselman's Brett D'Amico.
Cofield tried to slide by and shoot a single on that. Wasn't able to connect. Oh, but he did on this one. Can he finish it?
Leg strength, though.
No.
Yeah.
Barlow really, he got the leg back down. Cofield was overextended and wisely just decided to give that up.
They go out. King and D'Amico just locked right now, grappling in the middle circle on mat 2. So stay with mat 1, the first place matchup.
King and D'Amico went out of bounds. Looked like King was going to score there. Cofield picks up the leg, manages to finish on there. Barlow decides to belly down rather than risking giving up back points.
Cofield goes up 3-0 as King and D'Amico on mat 2 after the first period is still scoreless.
Barlow working to get the escape here. Much like the 190-pound match, the championship match at 215, we've got two guys that are very adept at head control and working with hand fighting. Neither one really willing to risk giving up an advantage.
So after the first period, still Terrell Cofield leading Barlow 3-1.
Cofield takes bottom here in the second period.
Just like his brother did.
Same thing. Unless the guy that you're wrestling has a very, very good skill set on top, you usually feel better on bottom because you're in the better position to score and control the match. And you see Cofield has done exactly that. Worked to get his escape.
Gets him a point, making it 4-1. As D'Amico now leads King on mat 2, as you kind of just tuned in there for a little bit, 1-0.
D'Amico much taller than King with a much longer reach, but King is using his more solid frame to his advantage. Cofield's got a front headlock over here. Let's see if he can capitalize on it and spin behind Barlow. Right now he's got that near side arm trapped. He's got the head in the side. Is he going to try and roll it or spin? He's going to spin, take his safe 3. Walks Barlow out of bounds there. Got his 3 before going out though. Should take him to 7-1.
Yes.
Now on top, we'll see what Barlow does off bottom. It's the first fresh whistle he's had. Every other time he's been on bottom, it's been part of a flurry. Cofield, safe return, very smart. Doesn't over-amplify it, just gets him down, keeps him broken flat. He's got a bar in on the left side. Barlow's posted up on the right to try and fight it.
On mat 2, they head to the third period. It's still D'Amico leading King 1-0.
Cofield's dangerously high on Barlow, but manages to get back behind him, then gives up the escape. He was in good position, and there's one of those frustrating things for a coach. You give up a point with 5 seconds left.
And that ends period number 2, yes.
So Barlow trailing 7-2 has a lot of ground to make up, but with 3-point takedowns and 4-point near falls, it doesn't take much.
So it's 7-2, Cofield with that 5-point lead.
Cofield has a nice bar on the near side. Barlow posted up again on the outside with both a leg and his hand. That's a lot of weight on top of him, though. I'm going to call a stalemate there, neither guy advancing. Barlow, a fresh start off bottom. It's got to be better than being broken down with all that weight on top of him. Over here on mat number 2, we're still at 1-0 D'Amico with King on bottom. Cofield's got the bar again near side. Barlow's head is down. Cofield probably feels like all he's got to do is keep his weight on him. No stall calls.
King trying to get points, and he does.
King got a reversal over here on mat number 1. Barlow got an escape. They've turned and faced each other. Barlow's now down only 7, should be 7-3.
And now a point given on mat 2 to D'Amico because King connected the hands. So he locked hands. So that should be tied up at 2 apiece now, I believe. You're in that third place matchup on the orange mat.
Cofield way out to the side with that, trying a head lever. Barlow back to his feet again, earns another escape. I thought they'd already awarded an escape earlier, but that had not happened.
King trying to get a pin, and he gets it in the final seconds on mat 2.
Barlow in on a leg. Cofield is in a little bit of trouble here. Gets the stall call and bails him out. Barlow was in. Barlow may have gotten an advantage there too. It's kind of hard to tell who felt like they had the advantage there.
Eyes on mat 1. Schofield still in the lead. It's the first place matchup.
Cofield is going to have to watch if Barlow keeps pressing the action. Cofield can't take 2 steps back. He's going to have to circle to the middle. Cofield has that wrist, got Barlow down to a knee, but couldn't circle behind. And that's your finish. Cofield managed to hang on. Barlow really putting up a good match there, but Cofield makes it 2 in a row for Martinsburg.
Before we get our final matches, let's quickly get a medal ceremony in. So there you go. Let's now head to the 285-pound weight class. Your championship matchup on mat 1 is Martinsburg Xavier Pollard against Washington's Kojo Asafo Mensah. On mat 2, the third place matchup, it is Michael Taylor, that is, of Hedgesville against Silas Speet of Jefferson.
Pollard looks like he's giving up a few pounds over here to Asafo Mensah. Speet picking up the 3 points early on mat number 2 to take a lead over Taylor. Meanwhile, we're still scoreless with Pollard and Asafo Mensah.
They go out on both mats. As first period comes to an end on mat 2. It's Speet leading Taylor 3-1. So far, Pollard and Asafo Mensah still locked scoreless between one another.
Pollard backing out. I thought we were going to see that stalling call. He's just backing out and not circling. Referees do not want to see that. Ending the first period over on the championship mat. Still scoreless, but with a stalling call against Pollard. Washington gets the decision, but they deferred over to Martinsburg. Martinsburg chooses bottom. Pollard wasting no time getting up off his base, but then gets broken back down again.
Pollard only one loss all season.
Safo-Mensah got the leg over top of Pollard's. Pollard couldn't get all the way out. He's going to get a fresh start. Speed and Taylor pretty active over here on mat number 2. Speed earning an escape.
Safo-Mensah trying to bully down Pollard, and Pollard able to get an escape.
Pollard shooting in. They're going out of bounds before the takedown was finished. Pollard took a nice shot, but Safo-Mensah gets a whizzer in, stave off the finish. Second ref wants to see whether there was a finish in bounds. Looking here on mat number 2, we've elected for neutral going into the third period. On mat number 1, they've decided no points given there. Pollard and Safo-Mensah.
So right now it's just that escape point for Pollard, leading at 1-0.
Meanwhile, on mat number 2, Speed up 4-1 over Taylor. Pollard has the collar tie that he wants, but he can't seem to get the control on the other hand.
Speed, complete control on the orange mat.
Yeah, but Taylor's got him shoulders down. It looks like this one could be over. And it is. Taylor, despite being behind, gets the fall over Speed while down 4-1. Pollard called for a stall over here on mat number 1. Tying it up. Not being aggressive enough on his feet. So Safo-Mensah ties it at 1-1 based on a Pollard stall call. Pollard still backing up as time runs out on the second period. So we're going into the third period tied up, but with 2 stall calls on Xavier Pollard.
Pollard starts on top.
Pollard deciding to let him go, giving him about a minute and a half to try and work for a point here. But with Pollard already having 2 stall calls, he's going to have to press the action. And Safo-Mensah knows that. He can afford to give up a stall call if Pollard gets aggressive.
It's now 2-1 Kojo. Again, Pollard only has 1 loss all season. Not sure if it might be to Safo-Mensah or not. I don't know if you have.
Yeah, my
that
seating
or,
sheets did not have the heavyweights on it, so I don't have any information about that 1 loss or what their head-to-head might have been. I mean, we know Pollard
Pollard goes for it.
Pollard goes. Oh.
I don't think he got it.
No.
See if they try to review it.
No, they're not going
just
to.
Immediately.
Pollard's
having him
probably
go.
going to get aggressive here with short time left on the clock. He's going to have to be aggressive here.
Yeah, under a minute left, probably around 40 seconds or so.
Heavyweights tend to not like to shoot and risk getting their their opponent's weight stuck on top of them, but that might be what's going to have to happen here for Pollard to pull out this win. Now you got Asafa Mensah just back it up. Certainly Martinsburg's looking for that stall call.
They want the three, and they're not getting it.
They're not going to get the three because he never got behind, but certainly Asafa Mensah backing out here under the same circumstances that Pollard got his stall calls.
There's 15 seconds left.
Asafa Mensah he's not even circling. He's just backing away. And they finally get the warning.
They go out. There's only a few seconds left. 1 second left. That's not going to be enough time. Timer has 0 shown right now. They got to add 1 back. And Kojo Asafa Mensah, it seems like unless something crazy happens here, is going to get the upset and be your 285-pound champion.
Yeah, a questionable call here, and that should have been another stall call, as Asafa Mensah didn't even attempt to step in. I'm not sure what the nature of that was, but the referees made the decision that they thought was the right one.
So let's quickly get some medal ceremonies, and we'll wrap things up here as we're over our original estimated time. I apologize if we went off air potentially on TV. We should still be on YouTube at least.
In third place from Spring Hills High School, Devin King. Your runner-up from Washington High School, Brandon Barlow. And your two-time champion from Martinsburg High School, Terrell Cofield.
So right now we're just currently waiting for the other medal ceremonies for the 285-pound weight class, and then the team ceremony, and then we'll probably have to wrap things up, unfortunately, immediately after that, because right now back at the studio, our TV system's scheduled to have us end at 4:10, so we'll wrap things up. It's been a long day after that, so just waiting for the medals and the team ceremony. While we wait for the 285-pounders here to send it down.
Our representatives of the 285-pound weight class. First, from Jefferson High School, Silas Speak. In third place, from Hedgesville High School, Michael Taylor. Your runner-up from Martinsburg High School, Xavier Pollard. And your regional champion for the first time from Washington High School, Dojo Osaka Mensa. Congratulations and best of luck in Huntington. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead right now and write down the team scores for you guys. Team scores. Sixth place was Jefferson High School. In fifth place was Spring Mills High School. In fourth place, Musselman High School. Third place, Hedgesville High School. Second place was Washington High School, meaning this year's 2025 champions, the homestanding Bulldogs of Martinsburg. Congratulations, Bulldogs. Best of luck to everybody. They'll hunt in a couple of weeks. Nice job.
So as you heard there, the homestanding Martinsburg Bulldogs are the WVSSAC AAA Region 2 champions. They finished with 252.5 team points, followed by Washington with 193.5, Hedgesville with 168.5 in third, fourth, Musselman at 159.5, Spring Mills fifth with 135.5, and Jefferson in sixth with 125 points. So that will conclude our coverage of the WVSSAC AAA Region 2 Wrestling Championships. For Alec Epperson, Kyler High, Nick Verzolini, Dylan Bishop, and Patrick Henry, I'm Colin McLaughlin signing off here on TV10 and WRNR TV on YouTube. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.